rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Home. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya. That shit you saying now, we all know ain't make ya. So many nights was me and my notebook, no hook, no look, just me and my devils, but they so shook. Whatever it took, fuck the battle, ready for war. I ain't die, I evolved, living through these memoirs, regardless of the cost. And the gas made it this far with bars that'll last forever, like the wreck yard.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
I see dead people connect with my sixth sense. Heed no evil, get bread with my six friends. He's no diva, flexing a sick Benz. Plex is a teacher, investing in big trends. Scared like a bear, disrupting the bull market. Double down shares, portfolio parking. Dow Jones average, big bank tank sharking. Elevated rank while face stays sparking. Dan John's pace, my grace will sharpen. In the biz since kids, Rosario Dawson. He got game, but he's not Jesus. Connected through the pain, data's rocking through your speakers. My daughter's like a mama, but she got my features. We teach her to be strong, never gonna need you. Like Ruth Long, she was born a leader. Underestimating the greats is the wrong procedure.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
I'm alone, but I ain't lonely. Least I got my homies. Peace is what they show me till I meet my one and only. Nothing you can loan me, no way for you to own me. Baritone in my tone, leave sopranos to tone it. My ad-lib game can compete with those on the spectrum. I ain't gon' diss them, but definitely don't respect them. Equivalent of holding the mic till you wrecked them at the crossroads with the devil at a dark intersection. Question, is the sin eaten from the tree or neglecting to realize that he is me? Can't have me on lockdown when I'm as free. Stammer through the grammar so blind can see. I ain't trying to be, cause I'm built from the cosmos. And if need be, I raise up like P.D. Pablo. Climbing from the underground cause the dirt's off. Cage bird on my chest when I take my shirt off.
Yo, welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man's Uncle Freezy. I'm joined by your hosts, Hoodie Kev and City for Real. What's good, fellas? What's good? What's good?
Hey, Freezy, how are you? How are you?
Man, I'm better. I'm better, man. I'm a lot better.
Yeah, it sounded like you had a little bit of the sniffles last night.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. What happened is so I have this condition called supraventricular tachycardia, right? It's supraventricular tachycardia. And what happens is occasionally my heart rate will increase, and it's random. Like there's nothing, I could legit be sleeping and it'll start, or I can be out jogging and it'll start. So there's no rhyme or reason for it. And that's what happened to me last night. So that's part of the reason why I didn't do the KMD this morning, because I was dealing with that in a random eye appointment. So, but I'm good now though. I'm good. Shout out to City for Real. It was good.
Because I was gonna say I can make.
You were gonna say you could turn this into the Knox at Night podcast? Is that what you were going to go? That's where you were going?
No. I was gonna say that I could sit here and use it as an excuse and be like, I can't believe I got up at 8:45 to do a show and didn't even come on.
Right. Yeah, man. It was a medical reason behind that, man.
I'm lying. I didn't get up at 8:45, but I can say that because nobody would have known.
Yeah, I would have known because I started the live stream this morning. I was gonna do it anyway, and then the lady called my name. So, you know how it is. You know how it is when you go somewhere and you in the waiting room. I was just gonna start it right there, and then you know what I'm saying. But anyway, shout out to the chat. Devin Cruz was good. Chris Chang, my half brother, was good, brother. Which Chris Chang is this anyway? Which Chris Chang is this? Got a Moses and Elijah, what's happening? Robert Paul, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Buds, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah, let me throw this out there real quick before before we turn this into the Elf of Wall Street at night or the Knox at Night podcast. I just want to say, make sure y'all go out there and check out the Blorange Kids online store. So it has the Knicks Morning Drive swag, and it has the Knicks at Night podcast swag out there. Whichever team you want to represent, it really doesn't matter. So the theme for this year is no swag left behind. So we just rocking with the no swag left behind theme for the Blorange Kids store. Y'all go check that stuff out.
I was going to say, as our beloved Fox would say, that, it's no game tonight, so it's a freestyle night. But what I did, because the other night I was trying to ask your opinion on the whole Francisco Lindor situation and how you felt about that.
I don't really like counting another man's money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have that much to count. Counting my money, it'll only take like 30 seconds to count mine because I ain't got much, right? But when it comes to the owner versus the player, I think they'll meet somewhere in the middle.
Are you nervous they only have one more day of the offseason? Or if Lindor keeps his, because he says if it's not done by opening season, which is Thursday,
right,
he's going to get into free agency.
Right.
Are you worried?
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that, man. Because I think these dudes, if Lindor wants to be here and he wants to get paid, we have an owner, unlike the previous owner, the Wilpons. We would never, ever, ever have even been close to a situation like this. Because we wouldn't have traded that much to get him, and we wouldn't have offered him an extension if we had, because they'll point back, the previous owners will point back, be like, look what happened with Cespedes. Look what happened with Jason Bay. Every time I spend money, look what goes wrong. Instead of, you know what I'm saying? Instead of, if you don't succeed, try again. Right?
I'm just weary of paying a 38-year-old shortstop $30+ million.
I don't think he'll be a 38-year-old shortstop. I think by that time, he'll be a 38-year-old DH playing for the Texas Rangers or somebody. You know what I'm saying? By that time, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking.
You saying he's not gonna finish his career as a Met if he signs that contract?
12 years, or 10
Yeah.
years. Either way, 10 years. No, he ain't gonna finish. He ain't gonna finish as a Met because about 7 years in. About 7 years in, we'll be asking him to move to third, right? And then he'll play over there for a couple years, and then maybe the last year or two, he'll probably be DHing for who knows, some random American League team.
If Jeter could play until he was 40 at shortstop?
Oh my God.
And I think we would all agree that Francisco Lindor is 10 times the athlete Derek Jeter was.
Oh,
and this isn't singular to one specific athlete, right? I'm pretty sure Jeter is the outlier in this. But how old was Jeter playing shortstop? At a decent enough level?
Man.
I'm just saying.
Derek, oh my God.
I'm
I
just
don't,
saying.
I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't know. I don't know, man. It just that baffles me. But I wanted to ask you this: do you feel like the Knicks will be players in free agency this off season? Because a lot of Knicks fans have this weird hope, like the Knicks are gonna be major players.
No,
No, me either.
because there's nobody. Here's the thing, who are you hoping to get? Ain't nobody out there. And if you got your hope set up on Kawhi Leonard, you need to wake up.
Chickadee check. You need to chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah. I had this. I
Check
remember you
yourself
remember I
before
had to
you
go through
wreck
this whole
yourself.
night with this with man, and everybody else. And I'm like, are you serious?
Kev,
Serious?
Kev, what about Lonzo Ball? He'll be a restricted
Mm,
free agent.
I'm not about to break the bank and get Alonzo Ball, right?
Break
I,
what type? Break what bank? You know, you talking about breaking the piggy bank, taking the hammer to the piggy bank, or are you talking
yeah,
about breaking the major bank?
breaking the major bank when it's like
Uh,
your salary is starting in the twos, then I just don't know about all that.
mm, I don't know, man.
Not for Alonzo Ball.
You don't think he's ready to take the next step?
No, because why hasn't he yet?
I don't know if that's fair. You could compare his ascension at point guard to that of Fred VanVleet, who was a free agent last year.
Has Lonzo Ball ever averaged 18 plus points in a season? Like
No.
like Fred VanVleet had? Did he help lead a team to a championship? Was he a critical piece to a championship team like Fred
Mm,
VanVleet?
hey, so this guy, CP the artist that contributes to the Knicks Morning Drive,
Yes.
is invading y'all space. I'm just throwing that out there.
Is he?
Yeah. He asked a question.
That's okay.
What is the question?
There it is.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see it?
Why do Knicks fans give RJ a pass for a horrible game? CB3, this is just Hoodie Kev talking.
Which game is he talking about? Which game
If
is he
I
talking
say
about?
something about the heartstring of my producer, okay, I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna come back on air after the commercial break.
Right. And CP the artist looked like Montel Jordan. Montel Jordan wants to come out with another album. This is
This
how
is
we
how
do
we
it.
do it.
Yeah. What's good? What's good, CP the artist? What's happening?
I just, I mean, here's the thing. We all know I'm not opposed to getting on any player. I will get on everybody. RJ to me, here's it. I'm not a Barretier.
Right, but
RJ has
answer
a very,
the first question first. The first question first.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I'm answering. RJ has
No,
a
no,
very
no,
special
no,
place to
I
me.
mean the Lonzo Ball thing.
Oh, the Lonzo Ball. Okay, so yeah, I'm not giving $20 million a year for Lonzo Ball. Period.
Hmm.
I'm not doing it. He's a better shooting Elfrid Payton.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
If Elfrid Payton could shoot, he'd be Lonzo Ball.
Are you throwing shade at City? Because that's what it seems like right now.
Hmm?
I think you throwing shade at City.
Me?
Hey City, did your order go through?
I think so. Let me. I'll check here in a little bit later on or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't. Listen. I don't even think he's even trying to throw shade because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we already know the guy. The guy's jump shot is not that good. Like, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if we want to say that that's what he would be, but I don't see it just because I feel like I feel like Lonzo's on-ball defense is better. You know what I'm saying? His playmaking ability is better. His court vision, I would say, is better. So, like, you know what I mean? There's a couple of things we could tie into that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Alfred Payton does a good job of rebounding for being a smaller guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? He does a good job at, you know, holding down certain parts of the defense. Although he's not that great at it, but at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying, it's all good. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like, you know what I mean?
You know how you can tell when someone is just pulling for just anything when they start taking those pauses. Like, he's good at.
I was gonna say absolutely nothing,
and he's really decent at. Yeah, that's how you know when someone is just reaching for something. Listen. I know the city gave Albert Payton this cool little nickname. Ooh, you ever watch you? It's time to wake up. Albert Payton is horrible.
Yo,
okay?
Look who's invading the Knicks at Night podcast. Oh snap! It's the takeover.
I don't know if people from the Knicks. I don't know if people from the Knicks want to drive is ready to enter the jungle.
The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Hut.
It's the takeover. I feel like I'm about to hear the takeover or somebody.
I ain't gonna be long. I ain't gonna be long. You know, I had my breakfast ready, my coffee ready for this morning drive because I was about to ether your light skin ass Freezy.
Kev is the complete opposite. Kev is the complete opposite. Kev, me and Kev are like Ricky and Trey from Boys in the Hood.
Anyway, but that didn't happen for some reasons. But you know, I'm a couple of games, you know, ready for my vindication. You know what I'm saying? By April 15th, you know, Knicks fans are gonna turn on the optimistic, delusional Knicks fans, and they're gonna talk about tanking. It's coming.
CP.
It's coming.
No,
I'm
CP.
gassing.
No, save that for the morning drive when you talking about tanking. We ain't doing that here, baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we ain't talking that. We ain't talking that. Not tonight.
City. I don't know about you, but I don't really follow rules. I'm a maverick.
A Dallas Maverick?
Like Tom Cruise?
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. Whatever the basis of that word is, I don't have a thesaurus right now, but you know,
a thesaurus.
Yeah.
What's up, CP?
What's up, my brother? You taking care of the you know, the ill patients and all that stuff?
Yeah, man, and these damn kids. How's everybody? What's up, Kev? What's up, City?
What's going on?
Uncle Freeze, what's up, my brother?
What's good?
That Beck, thank you so very much for the $5 super chat.
The freaks come out at night.
Here's one more freak. Salute to the Blorange family. I guess City for Real is not going to be doing his job tonight. I don't know what he's doing. I guess I got to do. Listen, I guess I got to wear multiple hats tonight. Okay.
I'm typing, bro. I'm typing. My bad. I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
So CP, you didn't even follow proper protocol, right?
What's that?
First of all, we want to say shout out to CP and Mom. They you know saying they stay watching the show. Mom stay watching the show. Shout out to Mommy if you're watching. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to keep.
Oh
CP
no! She's in bed, man. She's in bed.
Hey, man. I ain't trying to. All we saying is hello, dog. That's it.
Mm-hmm. We don't need to know why she's in bed. None
She
of
don't know
that.
about this. She don't know about this late night. So
We just saying hello. That's all, dog.
yeah,
That's
but
that's
Did
it.
y'all
I
have the
ain't here.
morning drive today?
I had a
You had a 6 minute morning drive.
I had a couple things happen. I had a
6
medical thing
minutes,
go
Doug
on.
Fasher on.
What
Yeah.
on?
I
Yeah,
put it on. I'm like, it's 6 minutes, and then it just stopped.
but we'll be on and popping in the AM. And so just to let you know, Hoodie Cav, the team KMD is killing us is killing us at night podcast in the online store. No sweat left behind. The Knicks at the team KMD is buying up all the team KMD stuff. I don't know what the Knicks at night podcast people are doing.
What are you talking
Let me
about?
check this out because do I got to cheat and pull out the Amex? Because
What happened?
if I got
There's
to
stuff to
pull out
buy.
the Amex,
Yeah, man,
then
it's in the description. It's in the description.
Oh,
It's one shirt that has Blorange Tears, and it has Team KMD on one side, and then there's the same shirt with Team Knicks at Night podcast on the other, and
where
Team
do I find? I
KMD.
gotta go to. I gotta get that.
Look at the description. Look at the description. If you click on the description, there'll be a link to it, right?
Mm, 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 mm.
And
Yeah, you
then
know I'm getting that.
yeah, man. And so what happened is Team KMD is roasting Team the Knicks at Night podcast in the online store.
I mean, but how do you
And
know what
and
is what?
because I see who makes the purchases.
No, I'm about to get some right now.
Because I'm looking at the
Pick me up something, Eric.
What
I'm
you
looking
want?
at the
I want the white
website.
hoodie.
So go to catalog, like go to
I'm
catalog,
here.
right?
I
Go to
want size
catalog, and
large.
then and then you'll see. You ain't no large, you lying ass.
I am a large man. I like to wear my stuff stylishly fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know,
right.
Well, I want that.
European cut.
I want that bucket hat.
Listen, I think if you were to put the hoodie
Kev.
on the actual hoodie to make it a staple of, because everyone associates the hoodie for Knicks at Night.
Well, I
That would
asked
have
you
been
that.
the best seller.
No, Kev. I asked you that last week, and you was hemming and hawing. Let me
I
think
said,
about
yeah,
that.
that's cool.
No, you did. You said, let me think about that.
Oh, this is
No,
tough.
I said, let me come up with an idea. You know, I'm about to go and buy 50 of these things. What's 50 times?
Hey, man.
Oh, man.
Yo, CP, I know you make that bread, bro.
Yeah, man. Thank you
Yeah.
to CP too for the logos. The logos are fire.
I'm building the yeast, man. I'm building the yeast.
I mean, that's not even something. I mean, if you were to put like K at N for Knicks at Night, that would be like the ish. Because there's nothing that really differentiates between the two, right?
On Kev,
Well,
you gotta follow.
one says Knicks at night, and the other one says Knicks morning drive.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Kev?
I don't. But where does it say it on the?
It's on the sleeve.
On the arm.
On the arm, Kev.
Oh, I can't read it. It's folded.
No,
I can read it.
What's going on?
My vision is a little off.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
It should have been on the.
I'm
It should have been
gonna
on the
get a
heart.
hoodie and a bucket hat.
It should have been. Oh, it should have been across the heart. Knicks at Night. That's where your heart is.
Okay. We can work on that. We can work on that. But the selection right now, we don't have everything we want to put out there. I have some designs that I hadn't put out yet. But I just wanted to make sure the online store is working, and then we'll just rock from there. Because what we want to do is we don't want to start a war between Team KMD and the other show. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what you want to do.
Nah, fam. We don't want to.
Like Princess Diana said to Bruce Wayne, the war is already here.
Okay.
Let me give my face.
The war's already here.
Shout out to Chop.
Shots have been fired.
Man,
Where is that? What war is
Y'all don't
that?
want me.
Knicks morning
Y'all,
drive versus Knicks at night.
Kev,
Oh,
hoodie Kev, you don't want me to. Y'all legit
I
don't,
ain't got no time for
and
that.
I'm not saying I ain't right, and I'm not legit getting ready to. I don't want nothing like that because I don't want to unleash CP to all this free keys and the ghetto intellect loose on y'all,
Who are these
especially
people?
Cornerstone Kev.
Who are these people?
Oh,
Do I know these
sir,
people?
But those are my boys. CP's my guy.
Do I know these
Right,
people?
that's what I'm saying.
wait.
Eric, if these are your boys,
wait,
you can go to the Knicks morning drive.
I was just there.
Wait.
Okay.
Hoodie Kev.
Yes.
My name is CP the artist, and I
Is
am
that
the
what it
light skin.
is?
I am the light skinned you in the morning. The hate you get in night, I get in the morning. I had the whole 155 people, including a 4 on 1 against me.
You see, this is where we are different, right? Because people don't hate me. They love me. They love the hoodie. It's like I am their it's like the Joker and Batman, right? It's like you complete me.
You
I
do look like
complete
a
the
bat.
chat.
You do look like a bat. I'll tell you that much.
It's a black shirt.
Yeah, there you go.
And there's nobody on this panel.
Darkness, everybody.
There's nobody on this panel. Wait, no. Is it this way? Yes, there's nobody on this panel. See where my finger's doing right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That can challenge me to supremacy.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you
Yeah,
something
all
about.
right. Yeah, all right.
There's nobody around here. I am
Eric.
one of the greatest debaters
Yo, bro.
in Orange Tears history.
Eric,
Let's go, Hoodie Kev. Me and you.
What's up,
in the
CP?
ring.
Eric, so
I want that smoke.
You've been through. Hold on, Eric. You've been through both the morning drive and the night drive. So who is a better debater, me or Hoodie?
See, the thing is, you're much more calm, and
I'm like a sniper.
Yeah, you're your dialect is a little different. You're very relaxed.
Yep. Nothing phasing me.
But
see, Hoodie,
Kev,
you're too emotional. Mm-hmm.
Kev's he's like Stephen A. Kev.
Yep.
he likes to, he's like Stephen A. He yells to get his point across.
Yep.
I mean, he does a good job of getting his point across, but all that yelling, all it does is just rile people up, and then it gets him mad when he closes his camera out.
Hoodie Kev doesn't want to go 1-on-1 against me. He knows he'll lose.
Are we hearing what I think we're hearing?
Okay, so CP the artist is the best, according to Eric.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, come on, you did.
CP, you my guy, but listen, this is
See,
the night.
You disagree with me, and you're still my guy.
No, you're my guy. I don't have to agree with you on everything for you to be my homie.
I'm undefeated, never lost.
But the Knicks at night is my home, man. Kev's my guy. Day one. That's my brother.
Yeah. No,
you know what I'm saying?
But from what you're
smooth. You're smooth.
Yeah, I know I am.
Just because you could paint a couple things, the ladies like that. I bet.
Ain't nobody defeated me 1-on-1.
Who's this guy?
Show your face, Spree.
No. What's his name?
Spreewell.
Okay,
that's the American dream. Mm-hmm.
I heard of him.
But it's all good. Kev, you muted. See?
I'm sorry. Last night, SB Talks went in that smoke, and I said, "Son, don't pick up this lighter. Smoking kills." Okay?
What happened? I was busy. What happened? All right.
No.
All right. Was my answer? Was my question answered about why do RJ get a pass every time?
Of what? A pass on what?
When his horrible.
Not
games.
every time. Not every time. When he has a horrible game, people kill him.
Okay.
It happens.
Just checking. Just
It
checking.
I mean, we've been
happens.
claiming,
He's
we've been claiming for RJ to be the second best player
and he's been.
on the team. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when he has bad games, I believe, if I remember correctly, there's many a times we said he needs to be shooting the ball better and doing things better. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so last night he had a bad game.
It was just that the narrative was on, and and you know I don't like Alfred Payton,
Yeah,
but
but no one
Alfred
does.
Payton
So
only played 19 minutes,
good.
and
He should have played
and
less.
it's like everybody was blaming the poor guy. I'm like, damn, put this guy. I hope he got the suicide hotline because it was like it was like, man, it was like we got nothing out of RJ yesterday, and I'm
Everyone
like,
played
but
bad
it's
yesterday. Wasn't just one guy.
yeah. Everyone played
You got
bad.
nothing out
Yeah.
of? I'll tell you who you got nothing out of. His name is Reggie Bullock.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
here we
Nothing.
go. Why CP, why you get him started? And
Water's
y'all
wet.
talk about y'all want
You said
to debate
water's
on the
wet?
morning drive.
Water's wet. Water's wet.
Water's wet.
Water's wet.
Anything gets Kev going.
No. I was just saying. No, I was just saying that I agree with him because Reggie Bullock is not. Oh man,
Reggie
he's
Bullock is
Reggie
just
Bullock.
cheap because
He's Reggie.
instead of him just paying for a gym membership, he'd rather just run up and down the court in Madison Square Garden for
I
his
don't know what
exercise.
I
That's
don't know
all
what
he's doing.
I
He's
don't
getting
know what he
exercise.
was
He's getting
shooting.
cardio. Why don't he
But
just spend the $10 and go to Planet Fitness instead of wasting all of our time?
Hoodie Kev, ain't no way Reggie Bullock is one of the 10 worst Knicks to ever put on a uniform for us. There's no way.
What?
You
What?
said that. You said that last night.
And I stand true it. He's
Nah, there was
almost
some
as
bad
bad.
Knicks.
Come
He's
on,
There was
man.
some
almost as
bad
bad
Knicks.
as
no.
Jerome James.
Mhm.
I could name 20,
I
50,
could name
40
I
Knicks
could.
worse
I can
than
probably
Reggie
name
Bullock.
like 3 before Reggie Bullock's name come up.
All right, Obi Toppin.
Obi Toppin is going to be a great Knick one day.
No. What is he right now?
He is. Listen, he's still doing more than Reggie Bullock, and Obi Toppin's not even doing nothing.
There's not
from
one.
last game,
Obi
Reggie
Toppin's
Bullock.
doing nothing, and he's still giving me more than Reggie Bullock.
Here's the
There's
sick
not-
part. I can't believe I'm
Listen.
defending Reggie Bullock, but he actually had a decent couple weeks.
Listen, I'll tell
But
you
this is a
right
couple
now.
weeks. That's a stretch. That's a
I'll
stretch.
tell you right now. Andre Bargnani, 1. Bino Udrich. Eddie Curry was awful. Luke Longley.
Ronaldo Balkman.
Malik Rose. Steve Francis.
Marty Collins.
Ronaldo Balkman. Michael Sweetney.
Oh my gosh.
Andy Rottness.
We had a lot of bad players.
Marty Collins.
I said Marty.
Don't forget about Clee Anthony early.
Trubinsky.
Oh my God, he got shot.
Jerome James. Travis Knight. Travis Knight. Travis Knight was the worst Knick of all time.
Listen, Reggie Bullock is in this conversation, okay? I don't care what anyone else says.
I disagree.
Mike Bibby too. He was trash.
My Bibby gave us something. He gave
us 2.6 points a game in 39 games.
Oh, you looking at stats?
I know that for a fact.
Can't
You
even
can look
believe
it
I'm
up.
defending Reggie Bullock. I understand he's not great, but he had a good couple weeks. I try to lay off. I mean, he had a bad game last game, though.
But for his price tag, you know.
For his price tag, he's been okay.
Yeah, it's been okay. You know.
Clee Anthony early.
He is stealing money. You know what? I'm calling the IRS on Reggie
How much
Bullock
money is he making?
All he's doing is stealing money.
How much
This
money
has to be embezzlement.
You're a snitch.
What's he
Don't
making?
snitch, Kev.
It has to be embezzlement because he's stealing money.
But okay, let me play devil's advocate because I love to do it.
No one can be a better devil's advocate than myself.
Oh, watch me work. Okay. The other night, against the Bucks, we had 28 points. No, I'm sorry, 28 assists in that game without Julius Randle. We only had 15 assists in that game versus the Heat. What I see on the court is Julius Randle, whether it's a rebound, whether it's a inbound, taking the ball 98 feet to start start the offense. I don't know in what world does a point guard able to flourish when their power forward is starting and ending the offense.
Well, Jamal Murray does it in Denver.
Let me finish. Jamal Murray, and he
He
point
flourishes.
guard.
He's a point guard, but who runs the offense? Jokic.
Jokic is better than Julius Randle.
It doesn't matter, but you said in what world does it happen, and it happens in our league.
Yeah, but he's better. But he's better than Julius Randle, and Jokic and Murray gets his points. Now let me finish. The freedom.
Okay, but you just said it doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Because I'm trying to follow this
New
narrative.
Orleans does it.
With who?
New Orleans does it. They do
have
it with
5 point guards. They have 5 point guards. With
Zion brings the ball up. Brandon Ingram brings the ball up.
He used to play point guard.
No, stop it.
I mean, a lot of people bring the ball up. It's not
a lot of
necessarily...
kids played point guard in AAU. You don't think Julius Randle played point guard at some point in his career before he became a beast?
What I'm seeing with the Knicks is just that, when he starts his hero ball thing, it takes everything. It takes everybody out of it.
Are you talking about Julius or Elfrid Payton?
Julius.
Oh, I was about to say, when has Elfrid Payton never been a hero?
No, no. I'm saying playing hero ball, which is, I'm going to take it on. The freedom that Derrick Rose has, and this is my last point, is that he doesn't have Julius Randle to force feed the ball to. And that's my point. We need an offense that's a lot more high passing and trying to find an open man than to have Julius, be the guy.
If Julius is
CP, I think they would love that, but they don't have the talent to do that yet.
Correct.
That's the problem.
But how is it when he was out versus Milwaukee? They got 28 assists, but because the zone that they played warranted more passes. They needed to pass the ball more because the zone that they played didn't allow guys to get free space. And so the next thing you do, as soon as you had the ball, guys in your face. Miami and the Bucks both played a zone against us. No,
exactly. The only thing is Miami played their star players.
Trapping zone.
And Miami played their star players. And as soon as they get at the top of the key, their zone is different because they double team the ball handler.
And we didn't play anybody in Milwaukee. Nobody played.
And we were able to hit the 3-point shot against Milwaukee, something we didn't do against Miami. That was the big problem.
Mm-hmm.
And the offensive rebounds is what killed us in the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter killed us. We were in the game the whole game until the fourth quarter, where Miami in the fourth quarter alone got 7 offensive rebounds, and the Knicks didn't hit a 3.
What happened last game was Hoodie Kev cursed Alec Burks, Reggie Bullock, and Elfrid Payton. That's what.
That curse happened a long time ago, and it didn't come from me. Okay, it came from the basketball guys when they was like, "Do I want to put talent in these?" No. Let's not. I don't want to give them talent.
Burks was on a nice little 5-6 game winning streak, and then all of a sudden Hoodie Kevs goes on a rant about Mr. Burks and he can't do this, he can't do that, and all of a sudden Alec Burks starts listening to you. You got it.
How many games have you played this season?
47.
47.
We played 47, and you said he's had a nice 5-6 games.
In a row, he said.
I guess if we played 10 games and he had 5 or 6 games out of that 10 that were good, we played 47.
Oh no!
So do you expect him to have 47? Do you expect him to have 47 good games?
For the way y'all talk about him, yeah. For the way that y'all talk about him, yes. For the way that y'all talk about him, yes. I do.
Alec Burks is better than Kevin Knox.
What is it with Kevin Knox?
He's
This
a
is what
lot
I
better
mean.
than Kevin Knox.
Alec Burks is a bum.
No.
Yo, if I could do my best Kev thing, no. We not going there tonight.
Because people have, like, when they know they're losing an argument, when they know they're about to just be face first and like just shame and agony,
they bring up Kevin Knox, right?
I have to hurt you where
like deter
I have
me
to
from my
get
point.
you. I have to hurt you where you feel it, man. Because
I feel it every time I watch Alec Burks every time I see Alec Burks get subbed in the game. I'm like, oh God, is it kidney stones? No, it's Alec Burks. Alec Burks is the equivalent of having kidney stones.
Nah, man, come on. The guy's.
You ever had kidney stones?
Huh?
You ever had kidney stones?
Not me personally. I know someone who did.
That sucks.
Knox can only hold Alec Burks' jockstrap. That's what he can do.
Anyway, I ain't leaving off my point. I still believe that the ball going through Julius all the time, it's not conducive to winning. We know. I think teams know what they're going to do, and when you have somebody like Bam Adebayo guarding you, and with that type of, I think the blueprint on how to beat the Knicks is out. It's out.
No, time out. How can you say the ball going through Julius is not conducive to winning when we played the whole season playing through Julius, and we're sitting winning where we sitting at right now, and we winning?
I'm glad. No, you're not winning. You're losing too. You're looking at the glass half full than half empty.
So if
we're
we were
barely
through,
500. No, we're barely a 500 team. On the other day, on Monday, I was getting killed. Oh, we're the 4th seed, and after one game that we lost,
still
right?
The 4th seed.
Time out. After one game that we lost to a team that lost 6 straight, we are now the 5th seed.
Wait, hold on.
How is it like these? Oh, we're winning. We are a 500 team. We are not that head and shoulders above anybody.
Wait, so
I don't get what you want though, CP. What do you want? What do you want from this team?
You're criticizing the Knicks for playing through
I want Knicks.
What do you want from this team?
I want Knicks fans to stop overrating how good this team is.
I didn't ask you about the Knicks fans. I didn't ask you about the Knicks fans. I asked you, what do you want? What do you want?
Eric. Hold on, Eric. You're criticizing the Knicks for playing through Julius Randle?
I am criticizing for this stagnant offense that gets off to a
stagnant.
Slow start.
The guy's averaging like 8 assists a game.
We had 15 points. 15 points in the first quarter of that.
That wasn't Julius's fault.
What about those games that we scored 20 or 30 in the first quarter? What about that?
If Julius had real shooting, he'd be averaging like 13 assists this year.
You mean like Kevin Knox? Yeah.
You brought Kevin Knox up yourself. See, don't do that.
I brought him up then. Yeah.
Who else on this team can generate wide open looks for people? We don't have the point guard.
How about? Wait a minute. You see, we don't have the point guards, quote unquote, but we don't have the offense that's really flourishing. We are last in pick and roll offense, right? Why is it when everybody was, we gotta start quickly. Quickly started 3 games and lost all of them. What was it? He scored. What was it? Because when Tibbs designed his offense, this dribble handoff, Julius taking the ball in from inbounds all the way and trying to create for himself and others, right? It takes the point guard away. But what happens is when the second unit comes in, why do we see a spark? Because the
second unit doesn't have no, because on that second unit, the first change in the second unit where we see the spark, Randall's still on the floor. The difference is that Alpha Payton goes and sits down.
Randall's playing in the second quarter.
No,
Randall plays the whole first quarter.
Second unit.
With the second unit.
Second unit.
He plays with that second unit. Not first transit.
No.
Yes.
He overlaps. He overlaps with the
Yes,
with the second
but you
year,
see
but
the
he doesn't.
spark. You see the spark as soon as Payton goes to the bench. You see that spark.
I can't believe your argument is to.
And you know
Randall
why
is
it happens?
generating.
You know what
I'm
happens?
watching a different game. I'm watching a
Listen,
different game. I'm
apparently,
sorry.
listen. You know what happens, CP? What happens is that Randall looks to move the ball around to different guys, the open guy, whoever he can get the ball to. But what happens when Alfred Payton brings the ball up the court, and the reason why he doesn't do it as often as he should as a point guard is because when he brings the ball up the court, he has guys open like RJ in the corner on 4 straight possessions, and he passes it to Julius. He only gives the ball to Julius Randle.
But you are missing what we're
I'm not missing the
seeing.
point.
Well, no,
This is a
listen.
talent
Listen.
issue.
No,
This is a
listen.
talent issue.
No, it's
Yeah,
a Tibbs issue. It's a Tibbs
No,
issue
it's not.
because
No, it's
I'm
not.
telling you why.
It's
I'm
not.
telling you why it's a Tibbs issue because when Alfred Payton was hurt, we seen the same thing when Quickly was in. Quickly was a shell of himself.
Quickly's not a
when
point guard.
Listen, he played three.
Oh,
Quickly
here we
started 3
go.
games,
Quickly's
played
not a
well
point
against
guard.
the Sixers, the Nets, and the Sixers.
We
They lost
don't,
those points by combined 8. They lost those games by combined 8 points.
bro.
It wasn't
The
his
word in
fault.
that is lost.
You're missing
Randall's
the
the
point.
best passer
Yeah,
on
but
this
it's that.
team.
Don't say that that's
You're
his fault.
No,
It wasn't
you're
Quickly's
missing
fault.
the point. You're missing the point. I
This
am
is a
blaming
talent
this on
issue.
Tibbs. This is a Tibbs
I
issue.
agree with CP the artist.
I disagree.
Down
Good.
with
Why you
Tibbs.
even-
You're a Tibbs hater.
It's a tip. This is a Tibbs issue because wait a minute.
I congratulate this line of thought.
Hoodie Kev's a Tibbs hater.
Listen, even when Frank,
You guys are ignorant.
pathetic. I played basketball before. Even
Oh yeah,
Frank,
that's even worse. That you play
even
basketball
Frank.
and this is your take.
Even Frank.
Yo, how is
Frank,
this?
right?
No. Time out. How is this a Tibbs issue if Tibbs is the one coach that we've had in the past couple of years to get us to where we at right now? How is this a Tibbs issue?
It's crazy.
Tibbs is the only coach that we've had in the past couple of years to get us to the point where we're at right now.
He's been
even with the talent that he has.
Man, I hate you Knicks fans, man. I hate you Knicks fans.
You should be saying thank you so much, Coach Tibbs, for making me sleep well at night. That my New York Knicks are in this.
I toss and turn and have nightmares.
Get the hell out of here, man.
When I watch these Knicks games sometimes.
Thank you so much for rejuvenating my franchise.
You got some rose-colored glasses, man. You got some rose-colored glasses, Knicks fans, bro. I can't believe this.
Nah, man.
Look,
I've watched every game this year. And Julius Tibbs is maximizing this team, and so is Julius. The fact that you're criticizing him, that we're playing through Julius, speaks to that you don't understand it. It's a talent issue, my brother.
It is a talent issue. That's why I said on the other night that we should tank because we didn't make any moves that were significant.
You're bugging, bro.
No, I'm talking about
who
Eric,
wants
you was
to
there.
tank. I know I was there with you, and I told you the same thing then.
Yes,
who wants to tank? Why would you want to tank?
I don't want to tank.
The players don't want to tank. The fans don't want to tank. The coaching staff definitely doesn't want to tank.
It's coming. It's gassing up.
Listen, the only way the Knicks end up as a bad team the rest of the way is because of talent, not because they're trying less or because the coaching staff wants to lose or because the front office wants to lose. No one does that. It's because of talent. If they're going to lose out the rest of the way, it's because of talent, not because they're tanking. Tanking means you're deliberately trying to lose to get better draft position. You can't do that in NBA because the lottery doesn't allow you to lose. Even if you have the worst record in basketball, doesn't mean you get the first pick like other sports. Now, if you tank, that means you want to lose. Only sports who know that if they lose, like the NFL, teams say, you know what, coaches say, we're going to just get these players in here who are not the top tier talent, get us to lose, whatever, then we can get a number 1 pick. That's what they do. We don't have to pay these guys big money. You can't do that in the NBA because like the Knicks last year, who had a terrible team, still didn't get the number 1 pick. And they had the highest odds to get it. So it doesn't make sense to say that tanking is the way to go because no one wants to do that. It's a sucker move, bro.
Eric. First of all, COVID shortened our season last year. So if we had played those 10, 11 more games, we could have possibly had a top 5 pick instead of a top 8 pick.
No, your odds weren't going to get higher because the Golden State was losing every single game.
We had 11 games. We had 11 games left.
Okay,
so. No. We had more. Actually, I take that back. Yeah, we had.
Golden State had 6 more losses already than the Knicks. So you're telling me you thought the Knicks were going to win 6 more games than Golden State with 12 games to go.
But you forget that we had there was a tiebreaker, I believe, with Detroit, and we were only a pick from Detroit, so we would have went up, a couple of spots.
So that means we would have got the number 1 pick.
11 games is a lot. We would have got top 5, and we wouldn't have picked Obi.
CP.
I do realize no. Y'all do realize that the way the draft goes right now, even if you have the worst record in the league, you're not going to get anything. But we're talking about tanking.
I agree.
Tanking, really?
I agree.
As much as we have lost, and right now our team has been winning, and we're talking about tanking.
Ain't nobody.
CP, are we better? CP, are we better?
Game over.
CP, are we better?
Decent.
Okay.
I mean, okay.
I mean, what's the process? Okay. What's the process of building a winning team from being the second worst team in basketball? What's the process? It's a process.
I'm going to tell you what we are. I'm going to tell you what we are. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to use politics, right? So the last 4 years we had a full plate of doo-doo. Now we have a half a plate of doo-doo.
Okay, and the next year we'll have a fourth of a plate of doo-doo.
But it's still doo-doo.
Listen, every plate got some doo-doo on it.
We're just half a plate. We're
competitive every night. What? What are you talking about? Half a plate of doo-doo? This is a talent issue. I'm all... What?
Hold on. Spree. Say doo-doo again.
Doo-doo. The man just said doo-doo. We're not doo-doo anymore.
Yeah, you're doo-doo, CP. You're doo-doo, CP. You're doo-doo.
Spree, you made my night. Thank you.
Yo, for real, he's got a full plate of doo-doo if he's talking about tanking, bro. Like, let's knock it off, man. What are you doing?
It's coming.
We're gonna win this next. We're winning the next 2 games, so I don't know what's coming.
I'll make sure you say that. The next 2 games.
You heard me.
Okay.
Oh, don't make me break the hat out. You know what happened last time I did that.
All right, Minnesota. And who's the game after Minnesota?
Oh, hold on, real quick. I got a shout out. Simeon Russell. Sim, I see you in the chat, bro. Just so you know, I know what necrotizing fasciitis is because of working in the OR and doing surgeries for removing that. So that's how I know what it is.
What's up? Thanks for accepting my friend request.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Spree. Just say what's up.
Doo-doo.
So you already know, Sim. And Sim, I want to get on the panel one of these nights, bro.
Oh Jesus! Oh,
well, I'm sure we won't be talking about doo-doo.
Yeah, we got Biden this year. It's a little bit better. This is the Biden year.
I'm just saying, man. We got to just enjoy the season.
I got no faith in this.
Yeah, Sim, that's me.
You just got to enjoy the season.
That's me. I want to jump on there with you one night.
Matter of fact, I'm canceling my subscription to the NBA. I want my $17.99 back.
What do you just watch? One team?
Yeah, the Knicks.
I got the whole package. I watch every single game.
I don't do that. That's too much time. I got the package, and I only watch the Knicks.
Important.
How am I supposed to scout talent for the doo-doo Knicks we have to get better players here?
I've never said doo-doo as much as I have tonight.
Oh, good. I thank you for it. I really do.
Appreciate you, Sim.
Well, they don't do anything. They didn't do anything anyway in the trade deadline. So looking at talent, I mean,
what was out there?
Let me get to this super chat right quick. Uovis, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, I see us like the Warriors when Mark Jackson came in and the franchise turned around. Tibbs might not be the coach long run, but we're on the right path. Thank you again, Yorvis. You the man. Says I got to do my job and City's job because I guess he pulled a hamstring tonight and is just out.
I told you.
Dude said
I told
Golden
you.
State.
I don't know what that means. I thought you was pointing at. I thought you was pointing at E or something. What is that? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I could have read it. I didn't care. I don't care. I'm just saying. I don't get.
Rick, look, Derek Fisher got Rick Fox doing his job. Okay, come on, Derek Fisher.
Yeah, I got a question. All right, so I got a question for y'all. And this is for everybody right now while we here, right? So check this out, right? We 14-9 away or at home. And we're 10-14 away. In the division, we are 1-6. How does that sound? Because listen, Milwaukee in the division is 9-0. Philly is 8-2. Charlotte 6-1. Brooklyn is 5-2. Atlanta is 3-3. Boston is 3-5.
I'm trying to figure out where's the
Indiana is
for us at.
Toronto is 3-5.
I keep saying
the thing is this. Listen, we need to step it up when we play in our division because we are tied for the worst record in the division. We are tied.
The silver outlining in this.
Hold on, the only team that has a worse record than us in our division is Detroit, and they are 0-9. They haven't won a game. So do we need to step it up in the division?
Well, to be fair, we played Boston once. We played Toronto once, so we're gonna play them more down the stretch here. If we can win 2.
We're gonna take that L too.
No, we're not.
We're taking those L's.
No,
hold on. Are we playing Toronto and Tampa again? If we play Toronto and Tampa again, number 20 better be in that game.
That's the only game he may be in.
Because he is going to eat like a cookie. You see this? You see this? Like a cookie monster.
Do the cookie monster. Eat it. Make a mess. Do it.
I'm not making a mess. I got a vacuum. I got a carpet.
After these next 4 or 5 games, we got a tough schedule. So
Phil Parcells. Phil Parcells.
But Detroit, we don't worry about Detroit because they're not in the Atlantic, so they're not in our division.
Right. But I mean, in the Eastern Conference,
I don't give a damn about the Eastern Conference. We need to win. We need to win some division games. Boston.
How do you not give a damn about the Eastern Conference? That's who you got to play to.
I don't give a damn about the Detroit Pistons in the Eastern Conference.
Eric, you're a smart man. I believe you're a smart man.
Listen, why would I care about the Pistons?
We're not talking about the Pistons. We're talking
about... That's exactly what the Pistons... I'm just saying the Pistons are not in our division.
No, it is part of the teams that we play in the Eastern Conference.
And we're going to beat the Pistons again.
And what City's point is that we are low in the win column when it comes against the Eastern Conference. So that's
he's saying we're low
reality.
I said division. I said division, but I named everybody in the Eastern Conference. But we are 1-6 in our division. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But I named all of the teams in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, but we're not 1-6 against all teams in the Eastern Conference. We're 1-6 against the teams in our division. We beat Boston. That's the only team.
Yeah.
So I'm not talking to you, City. I know what you meant. I'm not talking to you, City. I'm talking to CP because he tried to correct me when he didn't even know what we were talking about.
We only have 5 more division games this season. Looking at the schedule, 2 of them are against Toronto. 2 of them are against Boston, and 1 is against Brooklyn.
All right.
Yeah, because
could somebody objective count the wins and losses for the next couple games?
Yeah, I could do that.
Let's go through the next 5 or 6 games.
I'd love to be objective.
Eric thinks we're going to win every single game.
No, I don't.
I have never.
All right, hold on, real quick,
lose a game.
Real quick.
I've never heard you say we're going to lose a game.
Real quick. Do you remember after we lost the game to Philly. The last game we lost to Philly when I was at that game in Philadelphia
You
on
just
a
said we were
Tuesday
going to
night.
win.
No, I listen to me. I said we were gonna win. We were talking about it, and I said we were gonna win at least we're gonna go 4-1 or 5-0. We lost to Miami, but we were 3-0 the rest of the way. So we're 3-1 right now. We got Minnesota, so we're gonna be 4-1 after this, just like I said we would
That
be.
is what we. Oh, now wait a minute. Which game are you talking about? Because I remember
The Tuesday game we lost to Philadelphia.
and you said that was the game after Brooklyn because you said on this show.
No, I said I
you
want. No, I said I said we were gonna win.
And Philadelphia.
Yeah, but that was different. When I said we were gonna beat Philly. I said that. I'm not saying that I didn't say that. But what I'm saying, when I got on the podcast on Tuesday night, I said, okay, you know what? We're gonna go 4-1 or 5-0 over the next 5 games.
All right. That was the pass. Give us.
Somebody pull up the schedule. Let's go. And
I got this. I got the schedule right here.
Games is at Minnesota.
You're gonna prove
win.
me right. They're gonna prove me right.
So I
That's
want
a win.
TP. You're gonna
the
start.
cops coming to get somebody.
What?
That's a win.
The cops
That's a
coming
win.
to get somebody. Versus Dallas.
Minnesota's. That's a win.
That's a loss.
No, it's not.
That's a win.
It's at the Garden.
It's gonna be a
That's
tough
a win.
game.
I don't care if it's in your. I don't care if it's on Blorange Tears TV. That's
Eric,
an L.
at
Go ahead.
That's a win. That's 2-0.
At Detroit.
That's a win. 3-0.
At Brooklyn.
2-1.
That's a loss.
1-2.
And
Brooklyn,
at Boston.
That's a win.
L. That's a L.
Wow.
So I got us winning one game.
So we'll go. What's that? That's 5 games.
So Eric thinks we're only going to lose to the super team and no other team in the NBA.
Wait, Hoodie Cap.
No. I said on this stretch we're gonna lose. We're gonna go 4-1.
Hold on. So it's at Minnesota.
Okay.
Win.
Versus Dallas. Home versus Dallas.
Okay.
At Detroit. At Brooklyn. At Boston.
We can realistically go 3-2, 4-1 there if we play really good.
I say we're going 2-3.
Okay.
The Dallas game to me is a toss-up, right?
No, they're beating our ass.
No, they're not.
They're beating our ass.
We don't even got a damn center
this year.
Huh? We don't have a. We don't have a center.
But we have a center that is a little bit more physical than their center.
Wait, are you calling Taj Gibson? The Nerlens Noel physical?
He'll get rebounds, and then when Taj plays, he'll get rebounds.
That dude's a WNBA.
Hey, Nerlens will block some shots too. Listen up.
The thing is, I'm not trusting Porzingis over there to go down in the paint and be a big ball tough guy.
I'll tell you right now.
I know that we all feel some kind of way about Chris.
I love Porzingis. I like him.
Chris Porzingis matchup against Nerlens Noel is going to eat Nerlens Noel for a light snack.
I don't know. He's gonna be out in the 3-point shooting threes. He ain't gonna be doing that.
Wait a minute. And what's one of the Knicks' weaknesses? Is it not guarding stretch bigs?
Yeah, but when Taj is in there, I didn't stutter. I didn't stutter. I said what I gotta say. Take the cookies out your mouth.
You know you stutter. You want to rewind the tape? Rewind the tape.
Tim Hardaway is doo-doo.
What?
Tim Hardaway is doo-doo.
Listen, I ain't worried about KP in the post. That's all I'm saying.
One of the Knicks,
they're one of the worst rebounding teams in basketball. Dallas.
One of the Knicks' biggest weaknesses is guarding stretch bigs. And we're going up against, say whatever you want about him, one of the better stretch bigs, and you're not worried. When I saw with my Kelly Olynyk kill us, but you're not worried about Kristaps Porzingis.
Here's my thing about Dallas.
I don't even know if he's gonna play. It might be a rest day.
Listen, this is one thing I fear about Dallas when they're playing us. It's because we swept them last year, and we have their pick. They are going to come out like gangbusters. They know what's on the line. They know everything that's going on the line, and they're trying to make a playoff push. They're not trying. I think they're going to have this game circled. And also, like I said on Monday, Eric, we are the walking wounded. Noel, he's hurt. He got a little banged up. He's
A little
fragile.
peck.
And Julius is not looking that spry. With that thigh contusion. And I think I saw somewhere that Elford got hurt again. Is that true, or was that like
It was
something
Rose.
that was just? It was Rose.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was Rose.
sorry, Rose.
Yeah.
So who's gonna be our backup point guard?
They'll have to run Burks.
Okay.
And he's actually flourished in that role off the bench, being the ball handler. The Knicks have played well when he's handled the ball with that second unit.
Against one team. Against one team that against the Wizards.
No, not against one team. When we won, even the games we've lost over the last 10 days, the close games to top tier teams, he ran that second unit and he flourished. And then they went on a winning streak, and he was also on that second unit running.
What was this winning streak? Who was the team against this winning streak?
You tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you. It was 2
The
games. Without the 4 starters, and the 2 back-to-backs with Washington. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, world beaters.
I'm not saying they're world beaters, but they're NBA teams, and those are games you got to win. So you guys can say, "Oh, they didn't have their starters," and you can say that Washington is underperformed.
Wait. Okay. All right. So if we, God forbid, right, we lose tomorrow night. Okay. What's going to be the narrative? Because this is the game that you have to win tomorrow night.
I agree.
You have to win the next 2.
The narrative is going to be we back out 500.
Okay.
I mean,
we all know what my narrative is going to be.
Yes.
Down with
Reggie Bullock.
It's Reggie Bullock's fault. He's
Reggie Bullock could score 30 tomorrow, and Kev will say, "Well, he scored 30 today, but he gave up an easy layup."
Reggie Bullock is doo-doo.
Listen, the day Reggie Bullock scores 30, I will come on Blorange Series Nixon night, and I will officially apologize to Reggie Bullock, and I will say I will never speak badly about Reggie Bullock again. If Reggie Bullock ever drops 30 points, if Reggie Bullock scores 30 points, I will be like, I won't even say anything about Kevin Knox.
Well, he did.
I mean, this moment.
He scored 30 points in his career in a game before.
If Reggie Bullock this season for the New York Knicks scores 30 points in a game,
because his career high is 33 against Hornets.
Let me repeat
the Hornets.
one more time because Eric doesn't seem.
No, I heard you, but you said he can't score 30. He's done it.
If Reggie Bullock for the remainder of this season scores 30
in a game,
I will formally apologize to Reggie Bullock and vow never to speak ill of him again.
What if he has 2 20-point games?
Nope. He has scored 30 in a single game.
Well, that's going to be hard.
Oh, why? Why is it going to be hard? He's done it before, according to Eric.
Because he doesn't get as many opportunities as other people.
Yeah, he has done it before.
The man shot 7 threes in a game.
Yeah,
he made 7 threes.
I think Reggie can do
7 threes.
I'm gonna put my faith in Reggie. I'll put my faith. He knows.
He scored 33 when he was with the Pistons, and they played Charlotte.
I may need to send Reggie a DM just to make sure that this happens.
Bro, it hasn't been like it's a long time since he played with the Pistons because
it was 2019.
What do you mean? Before that, he was with the Lakers.
Yeah, for half a year.
Oh, half a year. Okay.
He got traded from the Pistons, and in that year, he against Charlotte in overtime. I watched that game. He hit a 3.
I thought he played with the Lakers a little longer than that. I thought he played with what's his name, Lonzo. Maybe I'm thinking about KCP.
Right.
No, he was with the Lakers. He was with the Lakers.
Just with the Lakers.
Yeah, no, I know. I didn't know it was half a year.
In the
It was
same
half-
year,
a
yeah,
little
half
bit
a year,
longer.
and then no, it was half a year. Same
Then
season he got traded
before
at the
that, he played
deadline.
with the Pistons.
Yes, the Pistons, the 2018-19, the 19 season, he scored 33 against Charlotte.
He was actually a decent college player.
I mean, you guys can look it up if you want. 33 points is his career high. I watched that game, that overtime game.
He was a McDonald's All-American.
Well, most of these guys who come to the NBA were in that situation at some point in their youth life. These are the 470 best players in the world in the NBA. So we can say they're trash if you want, but that's what they do for a living.
McDonald's All-Americans? You're talking about?
I think both of it. Yeah, he was a McDonald's All-American.
Okay, because there was a lot of McDonald's All-Americans.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
That's what I just said. But I mean,
Joakim Noah was a McDonald's.
Yeah, but Joakim Noah was a stud. I mean, yeah, he fell off.
There's been a lot of
defensive
tragedy
player of the year.
life.
I mean, he played well. In Chicago.
Both of Reggie's sisters were murdered. I'm reading this.
Yep. I think he had a transgender sister that got murdered.
And another sister was murdered in Baltimore. So, man, he's had a tough.
Yeah, man, we got to stop disrespecting Reggie, man.
Hey, his personal life has nothing to do with his basketball play. It's nothing
well,
personal.
Actually, it does.
It's nothing
you don't think
personal.
you don't think that
No, that could
is hard?
that could take a role on your. That could take a role on your career, man. When you have something.
Shit, if both my sisters got killed, it'll be hard. If both my sisters got killed, it'll be hard for me to go to work and
But time out. But we never gave that same courtesy to Dennis Smith Jr. when he lost his stepmom.
Yeah, we did.
Yes,
I said
did.
it. I said it. See, this is why you wrong. I said it. I said it.
You said it.
I said, look at
you...
DSJ. I said, look at DSJ and what happened to him, and he was never the same afterwards. He's coming back into his own now, but I did say it. I spoke about it.
Okay. But both are, if I remember correctly, both these two tragedies happened around the same time. Yes or no?
Yes. One.
Thank you. Okay.
He lost
both of them happened. They both happened around in the same span. I do remember.
Yeah,
that.
but he lost two sisters.
I'm not trying to compare death with people, but I'm just saying the same courtesy wasn't given to, that was a year ago, but we didn't say that about Dennis Smith Jr.
I thought people were sympathetic to DSJ. Maybe I didn't.
Yeah. They were.
When his stepmother passed away or whatever.
Yeah. They were, but this year it was like let's get rid of him. Nobody said, "Oh, let's get Reggie Bullock."
Yeah, but Reggie Bullock was actually doing something.
I'm just saying you're. Oh, okay. So it's as long as you're doing something.
Yeah, I mean he's productive.
That doesn't make any sense. So
how does that not make sense?
Wait, I'm talking.
So you can't say Eric, I'm sorry for your loss, but you still got to kind of work.
No, Eric, you said because he lost his two sisters.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's why he's trash, and I didn't say he was trash. What I'm saying is those kind of things do have a toll on you. I didn't say that it didn't have a toll on Dennis Smith Jr.
Okay, it had a toll on him. Okay,
absolutely, I'm sure it did. But the thing is, Reggie
was still producing.
He still produced. Is all I'm saying.
Where the hell is his producing coming from?
Defensively.
Oh, here we go. Y'all Knicks fans are just y'all the worst, man.
I told you that Knicks fans will make an excuse for a flat tire.
I'm not saying Reggie's amazing. I'm just saying he's a good defender. He's guarding the best player every night. I got to give him some love. I'm not saying he's amazing.
Spree and Eric, let me ask you something. Are y'all both under 30?
I'm 31. Thank you very much.
I'm 29.
All right. Makes sense.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't give a damn what it's supposed to mean.
Y'all millennials. I get it.
Okay,
yes,
I'm not no damn millennial.
CP, is Reggie Bullock not guarding the best player every night?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
And
is he doing it?
A lot of times he's getting washed too.
Has he gotten completely annihilated on that end of the floor by the best players in the world?
Yes.
Yeah, he has.
Okay, more times than not, has he held his own this season?
Yes.
Well,
I mean,
Listen, I'm not saying Reggie Bullock's a world
not
beater. I'm
really.
saying
Not
I would
really.
like I would
Not
I would
really.
like for
Yeah, he
Reggie
has.
Bullock to be back,
Oh,
but
he
to be the
hasn't.
7th or 8th guy off the bench.
Hold on.
Who's he shut down? Who's he shut down?
No, I didn't say
You
shut
make
down.
it sound
I
like
said held his
you make
own.
it sound like he's Ron Artest.
I don't think he's
he
not.
Ron
I
Artest
think
now?
I'm just saying
There's
this.
only one head of world
Everyone
peace.
just got lit up. Why y'all acting like certain players don't get lit up, man?
Everyone gets lit up,
That
but my
happens.
thing is 47
happens.
games. 47
But Ron
games.
Artest was Defensive Player of the Year once.
Hold on.
And so is
all
Noah. You
defense.
just said he's trash.
1 second. I have a question for CP.
Yeah,
I have a question.
exactly.
1 second. I have a question for CP. 47 games. Let me ask you this question. How many games has Reggie Bullock done a decent held his own defensively in those 47 in your opinion?
I'll say 10 times.
Really? That's it?
Yeah.
I'm convinced CP watches the first half of games and then
How
I
are
watch
we the
no
number
more.
one defense then? What? 10 times? That's it?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No.
You're thinking what I'm thinking, Kev.
Spree just saying that we are the number one defense because of Reggie Bullock?
He's a part of it.
He has a part.
He's a part of it.
You just made it seem like Reggie Bullock was a key. Like he is a
my.
key.
He is a key cog in it. He is.
Right.
Well, hold on. You're not going to give Reggie Bullock's guarding the best player on the number one defense.
I saw Giannis get cooked multiple times, and he won
I'm not
Defensive Player of
supposed
the
to
Year.
acknowledge Reggie Bullock's doing a good job on defense. Is that unacceptable on this show?
There ain't nobody in the league saying that Reggie Bullock is a lockdown defender.
I never said he was locked down. I'm saying he's doing.
He said he held his own.
He's held his own.
I can hold my own.
Give people credit when credit is due.
Come on,
I can
man.
hold my own
Give credit
cell
to
phone. What?
Say he don't hit shots frequently enough. Say offensively he's deficient, but defensively he plays well. He may give up points, a pass to the lane. He may give up a shot, but you know what? He's there. The effort's there. He's in front of his man.
Why is Julius Randle saying Reggie's important to this team? Is he making it up? He's not. His teammates making.
Because they don't have any other
As Spreezy would say, Fred and Barney, what's going on here? What are we talking about?
They're talking about Reggie Bullock playing good defense.
I'm just saying he's a good defender. I don't understand I'm not saying he's great. I'm saying his offense comes and goes. He's inconsistent. I can't believe I'm even defending Bullock, but you guys make it look like he's the worst player in the league.
I'm saying this.
That's because they have biased opinions because they don't like Reggie Bullock. Like that's all that is.
Let me repeat this. I've said this on multiple times. And it really just drove the nail home for me. With my own eyes, with the box score and everything else, I saw Reggie Bullock play 47 minutes.
Here we go.
And he had 6 points. He played.
Then say that. Say offensively he's deficiently. I just said that.
I was talking about defense.
Okay, listen. This is my point. There are like 400 Reggie Bullocks in the league. He's nothing special.
Really?
He's nothing special to me.
Anyway, I'm a millennial and so is Spree, but I can tell that you guys are older because you guys want to lose all the time. That's what you like. That's what you look forward to. Draft night, because that's what you want. You look forward to lottery pick night and then draft night because you want to lose all year long. What's how you watch basketball during the season? Just wait till the draft night.
Based on the way you guys are talking.
Why do people think because I don't want to lose? I hate losing.
CP makes
it look
about losing.
I get on here. Hold on.
Actually,
CP
I get on here all the time.
No. Wait. Let me start. Look, I hate losing, but when I see that the team has little or no chance to move anywhere past the second or third round, I'm not.
Well, third round is a nice place to be.
What happened to competing with a young team?
But Spree, you weren't here for this conversation I had on Monday morning where I got killed. My point was that I asked the whole chat. I said, "How far are we getting in the playoffs?" And everybody said, "No more past the second round." Right? And I said, is that good enough? And they're like, well, at least we're there. And I'm like, at least we're there. If you're telling me that I love losing, how is it that you guys are accepting losing in the
For
second
our roster,
round?
I
You
would
have to
say
start
no,
somewhere,
no,
man.
no, 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 no. Now you on some trolling.
How am I supposed to? This is a fact. And how about this, right? This team will be gutted next year.
No one
There
goes
will
from last to first. You have
wait a
to start
second
somewhere.
now. Wait a second, Spree. Is not uh um Alec Burke, who is a contributor, up for contract?
He'll be back.
Isn't Mitchell? You sure?
Yeah,
Okay,
he
I'm
will.
positive.
Mitchell Robinson, he's up. Frank is gone. I'm just gonna say it. Frank is gone. Who else? Is Bullock and this team will not even be here next year.
I don't think that's true. I think that they'll be back at a lesser role, a role where they can fit perfectly as the seventh guy, eighth guy off the bench, not the guy playing 35, 40 minutes.
Do
I agree
you
with
hear
that.
the logic?
Well,
We
what's the
Shout out
can't
to
logic?
make
Sports Vibes
this is
TV.
the logic. Wait. Here,
Go
this is
ahead.
the logic. This team will not make it past the second round, but we're going to give everybody a raise just to do it again next year?
What's the raise? They're not getting a raise. They'll come back for the
Raise. Who
same
said
thing.
They
raise?
gotta be re-signed. What are you talking about?
That's not a
We don't.
raise.
We
You can
don't.
give them the
raise
same
them.
amount of
We
money.
don't have to be re-signed. We don't have to be re-signed. Like, yo, you
They,
I'm sorry.
they don't have to be
really
resigned for more money.
So, CP, based on what the way you're talking, you're like, okay, if we don't make the finals of the Eastern Conference Finals, this whole season's a disappointment to a team that was picked to finish and win only 20. Give me a break. You have to
Wait a
start
second.
somewhere, man.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Losing in the second round, CP
I feel like I'm
would be a
taking
great
crazy pills.
opportunity. No, would be a great opportunity for the young guys we have in this roster, the second youngest team in the NBA, to develop some type of, some type of cojones in the playoffs, something
First
to
of all,
build on, to know that they've been there and say, you know
Eric,
what, we can do
Eric,
this, we can build off of this.
Eric,
That matters.
Eric,
Ask
we
any
don't need
team, and ask
we
any team that's a championship team, and say
we
that, you know
are
what, being in the playoffs at a young age matters. It gives you
we
something. It shows you something.
we are only using two young players. That's Quickly and RJ.
It's not true.
Everybody else,
what?
That's not
everybody
true.
else are not
Mitch is
young.
young. Mitch is young.
Mitch is out for
Obi,
the season. If you
it doesn't matter. But he's
remember, he
young.
But
will.
He's young. He's a part
so
of the
Is
you
he
can't
seen the
process.
say we not
playoffs?
using them.
How is
Listen,
he
hold
seeing the
on.
playoffs, Eric?
He's a part of the process.
He's
He's a
not
part of this
playing.
process. You know what? Julius Randle's not. Oh, he's 26. He's a part of this process. He's a young player. A
He
part of
was
the
in the
a part of the
playoff.
process.
He was in the
He's not.
playoffs before
He never been in the
No,
in New
playoffs his whole
Orleans.
career.
he's never been
Never been in
in
the
the
playoffs.
I
playoffs.
thought it was
Never
with New
seen Julius Randle in the
Orleans.
playoffs.
Nope.
Never. That was with
CP.
that. That was the year before Julius came there when they had Cousins, AD,
Okay.
and Drew.
Okay.
And
Okay.
that was the only time. And Rondo.
CP,
Okay.
what were your expectations this year?
My expectations were this: to develop the young core, right, with a mix of veterans, right?
Sounds like a
And when
plan to
the
me.
trade and when the trade deadline came, right? Because I look at a Knicks season. I'm not the one to be like, oh yeah, 5 games into the season, let's tank. No, I want to play this out, see how good we are, and make a clear evaluation midpoint in the season, which we have just passed, right?
Okay.
I want to see that this team has improved and made the steps which we had made
Okay,
marginal
thank you.
improvement. But
It's not
here's the thing, though.
marginal.
It's not marginal. We've made a lot of
Okay,
improvement. We're
We made.
20.
We're gonna make
all
like
right,
a
all right,
14
all
game
right. Let me
improvement from one
finish.
year to the next.
Let me finish. Let me
I'm sh-
finish.
All
Okay.
right, go ahead.
Now,
Hold on, real quick. We got a super chat. Yo, Feliz Entenasa. What's up, Papa? $5. He said, laughing my ass off. This was a win or bust season for CP.
anyway,
Keep going, CP.
okay. So now we are at this place, right? Where going into the potential playoffs, right? Going to the potential playoffs, and I'm looking into next year on what this team, who are we going to keep? Who are we going to add in, right? So my thing is this. I do not see a successful playoff run with
This
the
season, you're saying?
injuries this season, right?
Okay.
Getting
With
into
the
playoffs is a
with
successful playoff run.
to you.
To every Knicks fan besides you and Kev.
What?
Well, I'm sorry. I grew up in.
Why am I involved in this?
Don't worry about it. My thing is, my thing is this, right? We next year will not have the same exact team. I think the only guarantees will be RJ and Julius.
Okay.
And I'm 50-50 on Mitch, right? I'm 50-50 on Mitch because we have the older players because we know Tibbs loves older players, right? And quickly. I have to add quickly
No,
there.
Tibbs likes players who are going to do the things he asks them to do at an efficient way and putting it all in. That's who he plays. We play quickly, 20 plus minutes a game. We play RJ a lot of minutes. We play Mitch when he's healthy, a lot of minutes. We play Randall a lot of minutes. None of those guys are older than 26.
Mm-hmm.
What do
Are
you
you
mean?
related to Max Kellerman? Or
I get that all the time.
He plays guys who are going to play the game the right way, the way he wants, the way he's coaching them to play. That's it.
Eric, those guys that he's playing right now are not going to be here on the roster next year.
Randall's not going to be on the roster. Quickly's not going to be on the roster. RJ's not going to be on the roster.
Didn't I just say that the guarantees would be RJ and Randall if you were
But the guys I just mentioned were those guys, and you said they're not going to be on the roster.
but Burke out and
Noel's going to be on the roster.
and also what's his face? The one that we hate, Peyton. These guys are not going to be. They shouldn't be here next year.
But that has nothing to do with age. That has to do with play.
Does. Wait,
with play.
The point. If we're in a rebuild, we are in a rebuild.
We're not in a rebuild.
Are we not? Oh, get the hell out of here!
We are in ascension. We are in ascension. We're ascending.
My freaking God!
It's not a rebuild. Every team. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. Every team in the NBA that doesn't win a championship every year is in a rebuild. Every team in the NBA who's not the last one standing is rebuilding.
CB,
that's the NBA.
I want you to do something for me. I want you to do something really quick, okay? I want you to close your eyes.
They are closed, actually.
Okay, good. I want you to relax. I want you to take a couple deep breaths. And I
need to get off the camera for a second. Jeez.
Okay, no problem. I got this. I want you to understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. I want you to realize we are currently doing well this year. I understand your concerns for the future of who's going to be here, who's not. Okay, I'll listen to it. Some points are valid. I'll give you that. But what I want you to do, CP, is I want you to enjoy what is going on here. I want you not to worry what happens in said playoffs. I want you to just enjoy the process, because once you do that, my friend, we will be on the float one day. We will. But it's baby steps, man. You got it. No one goes from last to first. Making the playoffs this year is an incredible accomplishment. Now, I want to compete in the playoffs. We got to compete. I'm not saying I want to get swept. I want to compete.
Agreed.
It's good for these young players that are going to be here. Now, we can have another conversation, you and me, CP, together. I don't mind, as long as it's respectful about who's going to be here, who's not. Some players are doo-doo that shouldn't be here. We know that. Okay?
I love it.
But Alec Burks and Nerlens Noel are keepers.
Listen, hold on. Let's stop this. Let's stop this nonsense. I
wouldn't mind keeping Nerlens. I wouldn't mind. But he's been showing me on defense. I would not mind keeping Nerlens Noel. I'm sorry.
Here's
that's like you know how.
Wait a second. Let me respond to Spree. Spree, that was a beautiful, eloquent thing to say, and I will try my best to
Okay.
Yeah, but I will have reality in the back of my mind, and that's all I'm gonna say.
I
That's all
got
I'm
you.
gonna say.
Look, we've been torn.
Go
We've
ahead.
been
Go
beat
ahead.
up for so many years, so I understand your skepticism and frustration. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to enjoy this because I don't get this very often. It's been a rough 20 years for me, uh, and we're in this together, man. I just don't want to be depressed all the time. I
But you
need
don't
some
have to.
positivity.
But here's the thing: you don't have to be depressed, even if we are, first round and out or XYZ. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that what we have done with the cap space, we have two first round picks coming, that's a beautiful thing. And I just want it a little sweeter. Just a little sweeter. And,
Okay.
So
and
let's
we have
lose.
like
But
hey,
CP,
hey,
you were talking about tanking. You were talking
uh,
about tanking.
I
Like, what
want
are
it
you
yes,
sweeter, so
saying,
let's
yes,
bro?
lose
yes,
out.
yes. I'll tell you why I'm gonna say it with the eloquent words of Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last.
Exactly. I just said that. Every team rebuilds. If you didn't win a championship last year, you rebuilding. The Lakers won a championship last year, and they still rebuilding. It's just you gotta get
They,
better. Every team has to continue to get better.
I think you're missing
There's not a
I
missing the
think
point. You
no, no,
want
no,
us
no,
to
no, no,
lose the
no.
rest of the way,
No, no, no.
right?
There's
So that we can
no.
get a better opportunity at a top 5 pick. But what happens if we lose the rest of the way and the lottery ball ends up having us still get the 13th pick or the 14th pick instead of the 19th pick? Then
What
what
if we
happens
make the
next year? Next year
playoff?
you're gonna
What if
say,
we
"Oh, let's lose again."
what
That's a
if we make the
bullcrap take,
playoff?
CP. You
If
know
we
it.
make the playoffs, we'll have the 20th pick.
No,
It doesn't matter because we're not going to keep most of those picks anyways.
Down quickly with the 25th pick. So what's the problem?
exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Many. That's how many 25 picks that we the last couple of drafts. Who was the 25th pick before Quigley?
Okay, so
You
look,
don't know.
Hey, look, this is the point. You got a number 1 pick. I can name you a number 1 pick that's not even in the league, and the number 3 pick that's
We
on
can
the
name
way
a
out
bunch
the
of
league.
them.
Gotcha. Back to
You
Eric.
got Anthony
There's a
Bennett,
different.
and then you got Okafor. Okafor was what? The number 2 pick. He on the way out the league.
Back to Eric. There's a difference
Of
between
course. Of course.
rebuilding and retooling. You just change the tools for better tools. That's what the Lakers are doing. They're not rebuilding. There's a
That's what the
difference.
Knicks gonna do with the 1-year
I'm just
contract.
saying that there's been some good
I agree.
25 picks.
We're
Jared
gonna
Wallace.
retool. We're
Jared
gonna
Wallace was
retool
a
again.
25th pick.
We're gonna
Nicholas Batum
retool.
was a 25th. Nicholas Batum was a 25th pick.
Hey, look.
I mean, there's
let me,
good players.
Eric, let me hit him with this. You got 3 players right now, 4 players on the squad, 26 and older, that's starting. Those are not the players you're going to retool. Yes, you may look at shooting the small forward position for a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you may look at college for that, but it's nothing that went on at this deadline that would have put the Knicks past the second round. If they would have bid on any player that you're talking about, would not advance the Knicks past the second round.
Yep.
So with that being said, why spend your money on something that's not championship worthy?
Then why
Listen to this. I'll double that route for you just to help you out, just to kind of feed off of you. The Clippers spent $200 million and made it to just the second round.
Yeah.
We made it to the second round, have a ton of 50.3 million in the cap space, two first round picks, and 4 first round picks over the next 2 years. I mean, and a young team, and good coaching.
I don't want to get into Clippers because we're not Clippers.
I mean, of course you don't, because it's not going to help you. Of course you don't want to talk about teams.
If we want to go there,
you don't want to talk about teams that go get stars. Listen to this. The Nets went and got all these. Listen, the Nets went and got all these stars. All right, Denver just read up with players in this trade deadline. Oh, you got teams like Miami trying to get stars. You got teams like LA trying to get guys in a buyout. All these things are happening. One of them is going to win a championship. And then 3 of them are going to underachieve. What does that mean? It doesn't mean that you're going to win a championship.
Okay.
No,
right,
only one team wins a championship.
Number one, Eric, the Clippers players hated each other. Everybody on that team. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dog, man? Don't now you sound silly because Montreal was it Montreal's Harold? It was gone. They got rid of him because he was a cancer. They got rid of
No,
Lou
they got rid of
Williams.
him
They
because
got
he didn't want
Lou
to deal with the
Williams.
crap
Lou
of
Williams was
Kawhi
in
Leonard being
Atlanta. Lou
a
Williams was
soft ass dude. That's why.
stop it. Lou Williams was in Atlanta eating wings at the thing. They hate each other, and plus they all said that they hated Paul George.
No,
Everybody
and
didn't like
they
Paul
hated Paul
George.
George and Kawhi Leonard because those guys didn't practice, and these guys were killing
Exactly.
themselves
So
trying
they
to make
had
the team
chemistry
better.
problems. They had
They had
chemistry problems.
No, they had personal problems because guys don't want to play hard, but
What's
they
a
want to get the big
chemistry
bucks.
problem? Personal problem, dude. That's what
And
a
what's the
chemistry problem
CP?
is. It's a personal
CP,
problem.
that's the
what that got to
problem.
do with
What the
anything?
hell? I
CP,
can't
They
talk
didn't
to
go anywhere.
millennials,
They're supposed to
man.
win a
I can't talk to
championship.
dudes.
Eric,
I can't talk to
look,
dudes that
what
was
he's
born
talking
in
about doesn't
freaking
have
the
any.
90s.
They put a bad team together.
Man, go sit
So
your
what?
ass
Things
down,
happen
man.
when you jump in free agency. Things
Say
happen.
that again.
CP, you lost.
Things happen when you
You
jump in
lost.
free agency. That's the problem. What their problem was, we don't want to do. So why keep on picking in the pool when you can raise your talent? You got 4 starters that you put together. And anything that's mixed is not going to be the nucleus of the team. We're going to add, you might add a point guard because a better one. Anything the Knicks do in this free agency is going to be an upgrade, not an undergrade. Nobody is going to come back for that specific position because we're getting better. That's how teams get better. You move on from players that's not helping your cause.
What's your
And
name,
right
Rob?
now, we're in a position to do that.
Rob. How many players are going to come back next year on this team?
Well, I would say, me personally, you're going to see.
I guess you're not gonna see anybody.
Uh-oh.
Rob. You're not seeing nobody. Nobody's gonna be back.
Wow. I'm glad I'm still here. Man, that was a lot. That was a lot. I needed a little break, to be quite honest with you. I'm worn out.
Yeah. I was about to come all in the camera.
Get in there.
Here's the thing that there goes no, that's Spree. I don't know what's going on. Are we in the Matrix? Are we in the Matrix?
Ooh, see,
We bobbing
man,
and weaving, baby.
Oh,
we bobbing and weaving. What's good? Well, now that everybody is gone, let's talk about our schedule, man. Let's talk about our schedule coming up, man. These guys talking about we gonna lose this, and that. Listen, man, we have the
Yo, I just wanted to jump in and say something real quick, man. That's all.
That was so weird.
Yeah, that was, man. I just wanted to jump in and say something, man. And people come back.
When were you in?
Yeah, I'm in right
you
now.
Yeah.
I was trying to say something just now, man. But here's the thing. I just want to tell CP the artist that the Knicks Morning Drive is not like the Knicks at Night podcast. When you come on the Knicks at Night podcast, man, people legit be coming for you. That's what I was trying to wanted to say to CP, man. But I think he's gone now. I think CP mad. He probably gonna get at me in the morning.
No, he's mad. I'm gonna have to get at him. He's mad at me.
I'm gonna have to apologize. I'm gonna have to
I broke him
CP, if
down
you're
with
listening,
love.
CP, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I love you.
So
I agree with
down with
95% of what he said.
Yo,
I know he's
man,
your type of guy.
only on the Reggie
You
Buck
understand,
stuff.
Kev?
Wait, let Freezy talk. Let Freezy. Let Freezy finish. Let Freezy finish. Freeze, you there still?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying not to
Oh,
use
go
this
ahead.
button on I'm trying not to use this button on everybody, man. You see, Eric, do you see what I'm talking about? Like, I just wanted to just jump in and say something real quick. I just want this to say to CP the artist that the Knicks on the Drive ain't like the Knicks at Night podcast. Like, when you jump on here, it's a different type animal. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the cordial stuff and the niceness, man, that go out the window here. Cats just straight up off each other's jugular. And I know that in the morning, it'd be like a different type thing. and I think CP might have been out of his element. So I was trying to save him just now because he kept going and going and didn't understand what was happening to him. So I'm gonna talk to him in the morning. I'm gonna call him in the morning before the show starts and then tell him. But I'm out of the way, y'all.
Nah, it's honestly it's all those when we do this, it's not. I hope everybody knows it's not never personal. It's all about basketball. It's all about what we think, and we all think differently. We all want the same thing. I hope. Obviously, I don't think that a couple people here want the same thing as most Knicks fans. I want to win. I want to see some playoffs. I want to watch basketball at the end of May and not watch another team. I want to watch my team on my couch on a Saturday night on national television playing the first round of a playoff game one. I don't want to watch the freaking Nets. I don't want to watch the Lakers. So, yes, 1 round, 2 rounds of the playoffs would be great for me. I'll be happy with that because it shows progress. And that's all we can get right now. That's all we can ask for. But what I'm saying is it's all nothing personal. It's all love.
It's always,
CP knows that.
We're
already know.
We're all passionate. We just want to win. We have different opinions on how to get there. Some people are crazier than others. I say some crazy things. I said Alex Burks was Michael Jordan the other night. And I got killed for it. And I deserve to get killed for it, even though Burke's my dude. But I got in my little rant. It happens. We all love this team. We just have to understand that it's nothing personal, my man. It's all love.
No, I don't think it's. I think you obviously, like all of us, we get heated. And it's all heated because of how we feel about this team, how we feel about this platform that Freezy gives us, and we all got love for each other. It's just we all disagree with different elements of our takes, and I'm not gonna step down for nothing, and I don't think anybody here will either. But like I said, man, playoffs is a big thing for this team. And if you don't think
it is.
If you don't think it is, then that's okay. That's for you. But I'm not gonna sit here and let you say that and not give you a rebuttal.
It is. It's a big thing because listen, man, we've been bad for so long, and I keep saying it over and over and over again, man. We've been bad for so long. Why not celebrate the little bit of goodness that we have? The little bit of goodness that we have. Why not celebrate that, bro? Like, you know,
I was really happy that Rob came in and helped me out. Yeah.
You know what the problem is with him? A lot of Knicks fans want to see a championship team, but what they don't know is the steps that it takes.
Exactly.
They don't want to go through the tough. They don't want to go through the steps.
They don't know either way. They know they don't like the buying all the free agents, but they don't know no other way because
they don't want to see young players grow. They don't want to see. They don't want to see what we're seeing right now, Rob.
And that's what you're dealing with.
Come in, Rob, when you come in and you start talking about tanking when we actually doing fairly decent right now, are you kidding me? Like, do we need to take your Nick card and pull it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about tanking, bro. When we in the middle of being able to make the playoffs, and you talking about tanking when tanking does nothing for us because the rules ain't the same anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the rules ain't the same anymore. It's not like if we have to.
Not only that, City, but it's bro. We're past All-Star break. We're past the halfway mark of the season. It's too late to tank.
Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody been watching the tournament?
Yes, yeah, man. You saw UCLA?
Hey, look here. This is what I'm saying about it. I haven't seen any outstanding players from Cade Cunningham to Mobley to anybody that stood out the way that they said this draft class is supposed to be. I haven't seen that talent out there.
All those guys are not even in the tournament anymore.
I think there's a lot of good players. I don't think there's any amazing players.
Only thing I seen out there was seniors who I didn't know their names go to work. All of these hybrid players that's supposed to be doing anything had 7 points, 9 points, 12, maybe 21 day, then shot 4 for 18 on the knockout and getting knocked out by senior players. Hitting free throws is a major problem in this tournament. Nobody is hitting free throws. Oh, yep. Right. Suge, the only one Suge's been hooping, but he got a lot of help on that team. You might see
that squad is tough.
Yeah, they got a tough team. It's not no one and done player doing anything for me that I can say, okay, I want to give up the farm for. I can see something.
I agree, Rob. I agree. I think there's a lot of good players, but I haven't seen any altering franchise players, at least in this tournament.
Me neither. And I've been looking for him. I like that kid out of Colorado, the point guard, the other number 25, but he probably about 3 years away, but he looks like he's a pretty solid point guard. But I want to see how he do in the Columbine. And then go from there. But nothing jumped out the window to me. I was like blown away, like, oh, he put in work. I didn't see none of that.
I like the Alabama.
All this hoopla. Yeah. Alabama couldn't hit free throws.
Alabama couldn't hit any free throws. I will say this: the kid Quinn Early from Alabama, I think he's going to come back another year. I do think he has potential, but he ain't ready.
Rob, you talking about McKinley, right?
Yeah.
He's tough.
Yeah. That kid right there, McKinley, number 25. That's him.
Yeah.
Now, he stood out to me, but they lost, though. But I would have loved to see him in another round, though. But, they lost to a better team. They couldn't do nothing about that. But anything other than that, man, team building 101 is this here, man. The first thing you want to put together on the team is chemistry. That means playing together. Even though we had bum coaches, it's one thing that this team got in common. They all played together for 3 years, and it just took a real coach to put the continuity with it. And like I said yesterday, everybody want to see 5 starting, 5 young come out there. Those teams don't make it. Look,
real quick in the chat, Gregory Castillo, Davion Mitchell from Baylor, he's tough. He plays defense and he can score. He was big for Baylor in that game. He's tough. I like him.
Yeah,
I was kind of happy Michigan lost. They were getting too much hype.
Well, Gonzaga's gonna win it all anyway.
True.
I don't know. Are they gonna have a Patriot moment where they get to the final dance and get snuffed out by somebody?
That's always possible.
I think Baylor's got a shot, but Gonzaga's definitely loaded.
I'm just saying because we know how these college games go. Okay, like you know what I'm saying. Like well, I can't say never, but there is times where you lock a team in to win, and they get off by like you know what I'm saying. They get off by like the bottom of the barrel, like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they got the Final Four left now.
Something crazy.
Gonzaga's always come up short. They've always come up short when they got to the big game. So,
but I don't never remember them getting to the Final Four.
They lost to UNC. I think it was 2 years ago in the finals.
Was it the Elite Eight?
Yeah, Elite Eight.
No, it was the finals. Gonzaga got to the championship.
Oh, in the Final Four.
Oh yeah, but they lost. They lost.
Not the championship game.
Yeah, they lost. They always game.
They always get upset.
Yeah, but I don't think they got to the championship game. You said what in 18?
It was either 2 years ago, it might have been 3 years ago. I know they got to the championship game 1 year and they lost. They had that nice point guard. I forgot his name. Who was good, but UNC was the better team that year.
G-Man said they will not win the chip. That's how he feels about it.
So they won't get it.
Yeah, in 2017. You heard Spree?
Okay. Yeah, no, I know. It was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, 2017.
Okay.
Well, you were there. You were right on there.
No worries.
Hey, look, what y'all think about who had the first super team? This has been a big topic lately.
For me, I would say that the Boston Celtics.
No, doesn't it? I thought it dates back before then.
Well, yeah, I'm saying like in this.
Oh, in this era of basketball, I would say the Celtics.
They started that when they got Garnett and they got Ray Allen.
I mean, the only thing that I'll say about that is that it was trade, so it was more organic, and you didn't hate it as much. I mean, some people hated it, but like what the Heat did, that was like people don't like that it was contrived with the decision free agency. But the Celtics had a super team. That team was loaded.
Yeah, they started. They started that.
I mean, we could even say even though right now Brooklyn has I ain't even gonna say that. I was gonna say they almost kind of had a super team when they had Kerry Kittles and Jason Kidd and Kenyon Martin
and Richardson,
all of those other dudes. Yeah, all of those other dudes that they had, but a lot of those guys weren't all stars. So can we consider them like you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and then Kobe had his team. I mean, they went back to back with the Celtics, split it. And Kobe took one from them. But I think that team they really only added Pau Gasol. They didn't really add the Lakers. They didn't. Yeah, but I mean, Odom was on that the year before too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I mean, it's not like they went and added more talent. They just
Odom was such a good player. He's underrated.
I liked Odom, man. Underrated. Odom was a terrible Knick too. I can put him in there ahead of Bullock.
He was on crack. Put so many. Oh my God, we could put so many people in that conversation over Bullock. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No question.
Conversation put me to sleep.
Which one?
Oh, that's okay. You'll be all right.
Bad players over Reggie Bullock. It put me to sleep.
I know. You don't like to hear that.
What about Tony Douglas?
I'm about to get a pillow and a blanket.
I like Tony Douglas. I liked him. I like Tony. I like
he was okay.
Raymond Felton.
Tony Douglas was all right.
He was okay.
Hey, Kev, you known as Bully Kev now.
Huh?
He's known as what?
He's known as Bully Kev now.
Who he bullied?
Oh man, Bully Kev.
Who'd you bully last night, Kev?
I didn't bully anybody.
Kev was on the sauce. He had a secret bag somewhere.
Anyways, gentlemen,
I'm Thibodeau's face on it.
I got a bounce.
He would put out the stash.
All right, Spree. Salute, brother.
What you think, Rob? Tomorrow. What do you think?
Oh, I think we're gonna go in there and do what we have to do.
I think so too.
On the road. Is that type of party? We got.
Hell yeah! Tibbs goes back to Minnesota.
Yeah, we have to go in there. We don't got Mitch. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come up in there, and do what they want us to do to him and get him on out the way.
Yo, is Rose playing tomorrow?
He's questionable with a sore ankle.
Questionable means he's out.
I remember when he rolled his ankle, he went for the layup, and he missed it. And he rolled his joint. It was like the third quarter. I saw the way he was running back. I was like, oh yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah, so y'all think we're gonna see more of Alec Burks at the holding down the or are we gonna see Frank?
We might see Frank.
You're gonna see Frank. You're gonna get a Frank sight.
Yeah.
If he don't play, you're gonna see Frank most definitely. But man, you just asking for trouble when you put Frank in there with damn Peyton.
I know, man.
Yeah, that's not like. Why would you even think that?
That's why I'm hoping maybe Frank come off the bench.
Yeah, he did that before. He started both of them before.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Like you got to be a coach that's like really defensive oriented. But me personally, I think that because I think Elvis said that. He said that, and I kind of agree. I think Tibbs is going to be the coach to get us in order to get there, but I don't think he's going to be the coach to take us to the championship.
Right. There's processes. Right. He's the coach that develops, gets guys to where they need to be, and then there's another coach that
I think he's going
level.
The defensive brand back in New York, and then after that, I think they're gonna move on from him because you can't be playing ball like if you don't think that you're gonna have an offense or you're not committed to playing offense in this day and time, you're gonna have problems. I don't care how much defense you're playing. That's not unless you just got the most dominant player. You can put that format when you got LeBron, you got Wade, and you got Bosh, and then you can do that. But with the average team putting it together, I don't think that for 5 years you can make the identity. Once the identity is set in stone, and people know when you come to New York, you're gonna have to play that D. Then I think Tom Thibodeau time is gonna be up. I don't
Not
think
only that too, Rob. You got to think about his age. He's already,
man,
he's an older
Pop
man.
almost 95, man. With Pop
I know,
what,
but
73?
Pop's the GOAT.
No, but look, age. I don't care if GOAT dies too. That don't save your life.
I'm just saying that Pop is the GOAT.
But look, we're not talking
different.
about his accolades. This has nothing to do with his accolades. We talking about age. He got him by Pop got him by like 9 or 10 years. I don't think
15.
Maybe that then.
I don't know.
He's 61.
Yo, listen, the way Tibbs be yelling, man, I don't know. They might be at the same age right now. The way he be out there yelling at everything.
See, but the thing with Pop is when Pop had Timmy, he did more yelling. Now he got a young team. He just bringing them along slowly. He is cute. He accruing talent. That's it. He accruing talent, and he knows that. But look about his age, 61. Man, 66.
The reality is though, Rob, I just want to see this team just like, I want to win, of course, but I want to see this team just get better. Players get better. Know the players that you're going to keep going forward so that you could know where to play guys in the future. Know what your team needs in free agency or the trade market or the draft. This year is more about doing that at the same time as winning. And they proved that they could do both.
Oh, Sim says what he said, Rob. He said this for me, Rob.
I gotta look at my phone.
The season is about winning. There is still an aspect of the season that is about learning, experimenting, and seeing what players. Okay, seeing what players. Yeah, I agree with that.
Man, I don't.
It's the same shit I just said.
I know what Reggie Bullock is bringing to the table.
Kev want to see 5 rookies all in there at one time and let them win 8 games.
I know Alec Burks is as consistent as a broken clock. Okay? That's what I know. I know Nerlens Noel is soft. He has a low IQ. I don't need time to understand what these players are. I know who they are. I've known who they are for like 5 years now. That's not development. I can't develop Reggie Bullock. I can't develop Alec
Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock
but you can't have a whole roster of 21-year-olds.
Yeah, that's what Kev want.
I know it doesn't make sense.
Listen, I don't want a roster full of 21-year-olds. I am fine with veterans. I am under the belief that the veterans should be playing off of the rookies. It should not be the other way around when you are trying to grow.
But you got to show you can play first.
Has Reggie Bullock showed he can play?
Reggie Bullock is not a rookie.
He's an 8-year veteran.
Look,
exactly.
You don't respect his defensive side of the ball, Kev. At the position that he plays in, Kev, I got one question for you. The position that Reggie Bullock plays, has anybody in the league dropped 35 or more on him? No.
What?
No.
Well, I'm trying to paint the picture. I'm trying to paint this picture of.
I mean, I would have to see. Is that a thing? Like you got to drop because it's not who's averaging 35.
No, but look, for him to be, but for him to be getting scorched like the way you say, you don't respect his offense, but you got to damn sure respect his defense, and you don't want to. You don't want to respect nothing about the man.
Hold on. So you play good defense because people are getting like 20, but they're not getting like above that. So that means they're playing good defense. Yeah, the player isn't getting above the average.
Hey, look, I don't think that they're getting that. I think on the league.
Yes or no? You just said. I
think on the league average.
If anyone dropped 35 on it, but nobody's averaging 35 points a game. So that means
But you
in
be
your
acting like
mind,
he be getting
playing
scorched
good
out there.
defense, if nobody gets above, like high above what they get anyways.
They ain't averaging 25 on them. They might be averaging 17, 18. And you want to take them to the cleaners. And we're talking about he go against all-star players.
Yep. There's nobody on the bench in the Knicks bench right now that could do the same thing he done.
But
That's
also,
why
you got to remember, he's looking at it differently. Kev is looking at it
Kev
because
is an
he does not
offensive
like
guy. He
Reggie
don't care
Bullock.
nothing
He
about
does
no
not.
defense.
He does not like Reggie Bullock. So it does not matter what that man does on defense.
He like my
is not going
cousin.
to be
He
on
only
board.
respect offense. He will talk points on offense and won't even look at the defensive
Is it,
side
hold
of
on,
the
You'll
ball.
never win.
golf?
You'll never win.
Is this golf? Because in golf,
No.
the lower score wins. I thought you had
But
to
you-
score points to win basketball games.
But yes, that's part
And
of
good
it too. But you
defense
got to
stops
stop somebody
points.
too.
So unless we're
Look.
talking about golf, I don't really give two
Hey, look,
flying
last
flips
year,
about how good he is
we
playing
was
defense.
lasting.
When you got listen, the man scored 6 points in 47 minutes.
Hey, hold
It
on.
doesn't
Hold on, man.
matter.
Let me say something.
When he,
Hold
And,
on. Hold.
and
Hey,
the
hold on.
person
Hold
he
on.
was
Hold
guarding
on.
had 12.
Hey, Rob. Hey, hold on for a second, man. Hey, so shout out to my man. I'm nothing Nick. Shout out to Sam Russell, man. I seen him in the chat. Hey, Sam. I hope everything going well with you, bro. We ain't spoken a long time, man. Just want to make sure everything's straight, man. You know you my brother, man. Love you. I appreciate you stopping through too, man.
Is that it?
There you go. Hey, Rob, my bad, man. I just wanted to shout. I just wanted to shout out my man Sam Russell because I saw him in the chat.
Yeah,
I was trying
I
to
gave
get
him a
through,
shout
man,
out.
but
I seen him in there.
y'all be
Mm-hmm.
y'all be in here battle, boy. I'll be like, yo, can I just say something? And y'all don't hear nothing.
yo, once I see
y'all be in the heat of battle, boy.
once I see Freezy's logo, his screen come up, I'll just sit back, just let him do his thing. Cause he'd be ready to send you to backstage. I like to stay on the stage.
Yeah, man. I just be wanting every now and then. I just want to jump in and say something. That's all. I ain't trying to.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to take over. It's one of these things, man. It's more to me. And I've been saying this from day one. It's more about the discussion than it is the people or the personalities. We want to make sure that the discussion be robust and deep. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whatever we're talking about, we want to make sure that we keep the chat involved too. That's the reason why I be stepping out of the way. Hey, Brad Johnston, what's good? So Brad Johnson, I hope everything going good for you, man. I ain't talked to you in a long time, man. So hey, G-Man for life, when you gonna jump on? You gonna jump on? You want me to put the link in the chat?
Come on in.
Just put the link in for anybody who wants the sauce.
G-Man.
It seems like when everybody want the sauce, they always want. Listen,
what?
How Eric say whoever want the sauce, knowing that everybody wants a sauce for me? I can't be. Listen, that's like your hype man. Like he gonna take on anybody. Like what? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Listen, Rob. Listen, I mean not Rob. Listen, Kev. You gotta stop it because your takes today have been borderline psychotic.
My takes are listen.
Especially when agreeing with a dude that wants to tank.
I mean, that's why I said I agree with 95% of what he had to say.
That's a lot of what he had to say.
Nobody has ever heard. No one can honestly, legit say I have ever said anything about tanking. I don't want to tank. I want to win. I get mad at people for accepting losses. Think about that.
You're not gonna
get
win
mad
every
at
game.
people because they accept losses. Like that's a cool thing. So I'm the last person that wants to tank. I just want to win differently.
So tell me what would be your ideal like? How would you win? And shout out to G Man, yo. What's up, brother?
Salute. What's up, G?
Hold on, real quick. What's your ideal build of this roster? If before the season started, this season that we're in right now, what would be your ideal situation? How would you build this roster? What would you want to see? Because I want to know how you think your roster that you're going to build is going to turn into some wins, more wins than we have now.
I guarantee if I going forward, this team would have been better. You wouldn't agree. Nobody would agree, but that's fine.
This ain't 2K, Kev.
I don't play video games.
I'm waiting for the point, Kev. Go ahead and get to the point, Kev.
Yeah, thank you,
The
G.
point is, if you want Reggie Bullock to be the 7th man on the bench, it's a real simple solution. Make Reggie Bullock the 7th man off the bench.
Who's gonna defend in the lineup? In the starting lineup? Who's
Jesus. Fred and Barney, what are we talking about here?
The team is better defensively when he's starting. You see, the team struggles when he's not. It may not be individually, but as a team, guys are better defensively when Reggie Bullock plays. It's a fact.
I got a headache. I got severe.
So stop eating cookies all day and start having some damn nutrition.
So Kev, to the question that came before, what is your ideal roster for this team as currently constructed?
Here's the, if you ask me today what my starting lineup would be, I mean, obviously I had to go with Nerlens Noel because you got no choice.
You got a choice. You have a choice. You can choose somebody else. Don't say you don't have a choice. There's always a choice.
I mean, I wouldn't even be playing Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson, he's just so slow now. He can't keep up with anyone athletic.
He's old.
When Jordan Nora is killing you, that should tell you something about where you are in your career.
Okay, so this is what I'm not going to let you do, Kev. This is not what I'm not going to let you do. I'm not going to let you evade the question. The question is,
I see that, Uncle Freezy. I see that.
we about to get there. So the question is, who would be your starting lineup as the roster is currently constructed? Let's get back to that.
Nerlens, Julius, Knox, RJ, and Rose. That's who my starting lineup would be. I would have a 2021 lineup in 2021, not playing like it's 1995.
You be fired tomorrow. I'm just saying.
No, I wouldn't, because we'd be better than 24 and 21.
All right, here we go.
Really?
Here we go. Hoodie Kev about to start talking about Tibbs suck. He already done started about the lineup.
That's really unfair because the conversation. That's unfair because the conversation is.
You can't even help yourself.
But I asked him a question. About how
somebody asked me.
Not somebody. I asked you. Eric asked you.
What I'm saying is somebody asked me a question about my opinion, and all of a sudden I can't answer the question. Okay.
No.
I can't answer the question. I guess.
No,
I'm sorry. I can't answer the question.
You know what?
And give my opinion.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't answer the question and give your opinion on that topic. Because if it was January 8th and we had already heard it for 2 weeks straight, then we'd be good. But it's the end of March.
Well, tell the people to stop asking me the question, then. Don't get on me. Tell the people to stop asking me the question on March 31st.
I just thought that you would give
me a question on March 31st.
Listen, I thought you would give
whether it was January or not. Somebody asked me a question about my opinion, and I gave them my opinion.
Listen, I just thought that you would give an objective take that didn't include Kevin Knox again.
If you ask me an opinion, if you ask me for my opinion, I'm not going to give you what you want to hear because it's my opinion.
I got you. So if your best friend, if you're the Knicks general manager, but your best friend is the 4th point guard, you're gonna start him?
I'm not friends with none of these players.
You love Kevin Knox like he's your son. You love Kevin Knox like you fathered him.
I don't know Kevin Knox. That's a stupid argument right there to
You act like you fathered him.
Oh my God.
But I don't know him. What kind of shit is
stop acting
that?
like
I don't
you
know
do.
Kevin Knox.
Stop acting like you do.
Are you really, you went there? You really went there like I actually know any of these people. Come on, man.
You think I really meant that you know these dudes?
I don't want to call you out on something that's just dumb, but that's dumb.
I said it.
Dumb.
Fred says.
I said it. All I said was you act like you like Kevin Knox is your guy. Like if you watched him play from Pee Wee to the Little Giants all the way to AAU and Kentucky in high school and all that. You didn't watch him until he got drafted by the Knicks.
I basically wouldn't care if they started Knox because I thought that he needed the chance, but I understand why they don't. But if they did, I wouldn't squawk. I really wouldn't.
It wouldn't bother me either.
Yeah, I don't think it'd bother me, but it's not like if he finally do start that Kev could be like, oh, I told you so. Because right now it's a reason why he's not. You know what I'm saying? But I understand, and I wish that he did start him, but I'm not gonna kill Tibbs for not starting Kevin Knox when we got more wins than we had last year. Because if we was losing and he wasn't starting Knox, he'll have a problem with me.
Right.
Not really a problem with me, but I'll be talking down on him. But since we're winning, the winning takes over Kevin Knox. I'm sorry. He's a good soldier.
I agree with
he looks cool on the bench. I don't got no problems with him. But when he gets in, he tries, he plays hard. I have no problem with him. I think that he's still learning and growing in the same situation, even though he's not playing. But I still think he's learning and growing. I ain't no get Knox out of here guy.
Have y'all noticed? Have y'all noticed we talk more about Kevin Knox than we talk about RJ Barrett?
Yes, I have. Ironically, yes, I have.
It's borderline. It's borderline psychotic. You know what I'm saying?
It's Freezy. Okay, but to be fair, I did ask Kev.
Uncontrollable.
Okay.
It's some type of
Somebody asked me a question about
to be fair, I asked
opinion.
Kev.
No,
his opinion on what the roster would be.
We don't have to be fair for this. We don't have to be fair for this.
Okay.
Because
I think it's crazy. Somebody asked me a question about my opinion.
I guess the question would be is
right.
this.
I was just trying to say something just now when Hoodie Cap.
Because that's unfair to me. That's unfair to me, Uncle Free.
No, what's unfair to us? What's unfair to us is that when CP the artist came on here a few minutes ago, about an hour ago, and he got jumped, for stating his opinion. But then Hoodie Kev has an opinion that he's been saying since the beginning of January, and he legit said every night around 1:30 on the Knicks at Night podcast about 1:30. He can't control himself. It's an impulse, man. Yeah.
Breeze got the timestamp down pat.
Right, because it happens every night. And in fairness to everybody else, we don't have to be fair to this Kevin Knox topic. You know what I'm saying? We hear it every night. And back in February, we was like, yo, enough is enough. So much so that we held an intervention. And here it is in March, almost April, we still going through the same stuff. Hoodie Kev legit is on the verge of selling VCRs to the pawn shop just so you can talk about Kevin Knox. I mean, come on, Kev.
Those VCRs will be filled with Kevin Knox High School AAU.
This is what I mean by this is unfair. Because again, this did not start by me. Somebody asked you getting mad because someone asked me, two people. So don't get mad at me for giving me my opinion.
I'm not mad
at somebody else for asking me about my opinion. That's the thing about it. Don't sit here and don't you sat here and you basically said I hijacked the show by bringing up a topic when someone literally said it's my fault because I asked him a question. I didn't bring it up. Somebody asked me a question and I answered the question. So then all of a sudden, I'm trying to make it about me. I'm trying to make it about Kevin Knox when someone asked me a question.
No, this ain't about you.
Eric G asked me a question and G-Man asked me a question. They both asked me a question. I gave them my opinion, my answer to their questions, and all of a sudden, I'm turning it into the Knox and Night show.
I gave them my opinion. No, so you just twisted up some. So you just twisted up
I didn't
a
twist
couple
anything
things. So
up.
first of
I'm
all,
telling you how
we didn't
you
say
get mad at me because you just said I make it about Kevin Knox every night.
Oh,
When
here
literally
we go.
this started
Dog, you
because
sound
Eric
crazy
G
right now. You
and
sound deranged
G-Man
right
came
now.
in and asked me a question.
What you gonna do? You gonna push all people down now?
Yeah,
Over
I can
Kevin
If
Knox?
they
literally
in my
see his
way, yes.
veins.
Get out my way, old people.
What I'm saying is, for one,
Move.
nobody said nobody.
You see me
You see
coming.
Move. Get out the way. Get out the way.
So the thing is, the thing with Hoodie Cat, nobody said that you made the show about you. You know what I'm saying? We want you to thrive in the show atmosphere. Nobody said that we don't value your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said that. As a matter of fact, last night I said the complete opposite. Last night I said I sometimes get out of the way so Kev W can get in his bag. I said that last night. What I said tonight though is at 1:30 every night you find the slightest opening to sneak in Kevin Knox is the GOAT and Tom Thibodeau sucks. Every night about 1:30.
Hold on, let me hold on.
That's
hold on,
what
Freezy.
I said.
Hold on. G-Man, when you came on this show, what did you ask me?
I asked you, as the roster is currently constructed, who would be your starting five? That was my question.
So he asked me that question. I gave him the answer, my opinion on what I think. And then you just removed me like, oh, Kevin's trying to make it up about Knox at night. What is that? The man legit just said he asked me my opinion. I answered him giving my opinion.
So I'm right. So you found the slightest opening to inject Kevin Knox and Tom Thibodeau sucks.
So I guess you want me to lie.
He used
That's it.
the
You
new
want me to
dude.
lie,
He
right?
baited him.
Yeah.
Do you want me to lie?
He used G-Man for life. So G-Man for life, think Hoodie Cav legit out here selling Girl Scout cookies, but he ain't. He's selling them cookies to feed his Kevin Knox habit. You know what I'm saying? He's taking that Girl Scout cookies.
Is this what we're doing?
Listen, we got a super chat real quick. Hold on, we got a super chat. Kaiser Soze 718. Kev, you let Eric G manipulate you into losing your cool, bro.
Ain't nobody manipulate me.
Pretty much.
Ain't nobody manipulate me at all.
It's a trap.
Oh my god.
It's a trap.
You a trap star. You a trap star.
Yeah.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Listen, but you are king of trapping people too, though, Kev. I mean, I'm not saying that's what my intent was. I really wanted to know. Hopefully, I should have said, how would you build this team without, like, just imagine Kevin Knox not here, so that you don't say it.
Right.
Not because I don't think that he's invaluable to the team, because I think there is value for Kevin Knox on this roster. But what I'm saying is,
it's crazy. This had nothing to do with.
No, it didn't have anything. It had nothing to do with Kevin Knox.
Let me tell you what this is.
Hold on, Kev.
I'm not saying it had nothing to do with Kevin. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, Kev. What I'm saying is, we asked a question, but I didn't get a chance to preface it and say, if you didn't have Kevin Knox, if Kevin Knox wasn't an option, what would it be?
Why would that be see, here's the thing, and this is Uncle Freezy.
No, because I didn't want this to happen. The reason why I said that is because I knew that this would happen if you said Kevin Knox.
Hold on. No. Because here's the thing.
Let him answer the question.
It's not even. Hold on. I'll get to it. It's not even the fact of going anywhere. It wouldn't have even been an issue if Uncle Freezy didn't make it an issue. But because Uncle Freezy made it an issue, that's how it became an issue. If you would have asked me a question, I would have gave you an answer. Right. We could have just moved on. Mm-hmm. But because Uncle Freezy came in and interjected what he did, that's what made it an issue. But we could have just had a simple conversation and moved on. But because Uncle Freezy came in and was like, "Oh, we're not gonna do this," it's like, do what? He asked me a question. I answered this question. Another question could have been answered in the meantime, and we could have just moved on. It only became an issue because Uncle Freezy made it an issue. And I love Uncle Freezy.
I know.
But
I
that's
love
what
you.
happened.
This is the best night that I've had on this, just so you know, because this is just great. I love it. The chat is buzzing. We got the super chats coming in fast.
And
Everybody's.
I guess to answer the question is, I feel like he should be the starter.
Who?
Kevin Knox.
Oh my God. Okay, so and who are you taking off the starting five if you're starting Kevin?
Reggie Bullock.
You got to answer me that question.
Yeah, I want you to
Bullock.
say, I want you to look in the camera.
I want you to look in the camera
that
and
should
say,
be, I already
that
know
should be the most obvious thing. Like, what do you need to live? Air.
So I guess the question would be this: how many NBA teams have you coached, Kev?
How many NBA teams have I coached?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously none.
Okay, so I guess my point to this is, if we have an NBA coach with years invested in what he's doing and continues to start Bullock instead of Knox, there has to be something there.
So let me get this straight. Is this NBA coach with years of experience infallible?
No, he's not. Nobody's infallible. Nobody walking the earth is infallible. Let's be serious, man.
So
that's
has there been plenty of coaches? Have there been plenty of coaches vested in the New York Knicks that have made mistakes? Obviously, clearly.
Absolutely.
So why is this one any different?
I'm not saying
Can he not make mistakes?
I'm not saying
you got something else to read. Yo, Kevin, you got something else to read.
Super chat.
You got something else to read. I'm just saying. I'm gonna hold that one for you.
I don't see it in the super chat.
They say,
it's coming.
Rivers.
Let Kev read it.
I don't see a super chat.
All right, well, I'll do it for you.
Are you watching?
He said,
"Yeah, I don't see one."
Ishmael Rivas said, "Hey, Hoodie Kev, why you getting tight? Eric G just body you. Hoodie Kev, R.I.P."
That's what it says.
I'm gonna look directly right now. I'm looking directly at.
That's what it says, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm looking directly. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing about me. Let me give you a resume. I am the former Blorange Tears Debate League champion. I'm also the former four-way Blorange Tears champion. I have fought in championship rounds 3 times. I am probably one of the most accomplished debaters in the Blorange Tears network. Accomplished debaters.
Who cares, Kev?
That sounds like a whole bunch of legend in your own mind type stuff right there, Kev.
Who cares?
Listen. That's the resume. Saying. That's what the resume says.
I'm just saying.
That's what the resume says.
Carry on. Oh, I ain't mean to interrupt. Carry on, Kev.
You got another one, Kev. Hey, shout out to Brad Johnson. He said, Uncle Freezy producing quality content.
Huh?
He's producing quality content. That's what Brad Johnson said.
Who? Me?
No, Uncle Freezy, not you.
No. And why he say it's for me? No, because I got confused because he said it's for me, and I was like, oh.
I was telling you to read it.
Oh,
I was reading the
That's your job, Derek Fisher. I'm trying to score. Jesus, Derek Fisher do something.
Kev, Ishmael,
something.
Kev, Ishmael Rivas said he will body you in a debate right now.
Listen, Ishmael Rivas. The door has been open every night, and I have yet to see you walk into my arena. Okay?
This is my arena tonight.
Kev, the chat is bringing up old stuff. They bringing
this
up
is my
old
arena
stuff.
tonight.
What is the chat bringing up?
They bringing up old stuff. Okay, Allah Wise said, "Former is past tense. You are a journeyman."
A journeyman. I'm signed to like
you, Reggie Bullock.
I, for one, have signed a long-term contract with Blorange Tears. I'm Francisco Lindor right now. Okay?
He's on a 1-year deal.
Listen. He's probably already signed the contract. We just don't know.
Kev, you are exactly the person who you hate.
We're going to come out tomorrow and we're going to see that Francisco Lindor has signed his extension.
He got 1 day to do it.
And, well, that's a whole day. As Abraham Lincoln once said, you got a day and a night and another night, and that's perfectly good enough.
Oh, my God. Kev did not just quote Abraham Lincoln. Really? Is that where we're going right now? Tonight?
Well, technically, I quoted Daniel Day-Lewis playing Abraham Lincoln. So, because we don't know if Abraham Lincoln really said that. I know Daniel Day-Lewis said that as Abraham Lincoln.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, my God. Kev got me crying.
There's no place, there is no place I would rather be right now.
Exactly.
At 2:12 in the morning.
It's 2:12.
I'm trying to tell you.
Standard time. I should be asleep right now because I can get up and go to work in the morning. But I'm here with you guys because
that's love right there. We appreciate that, G.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is what I love, and I came specifically because I didn't get enough of Kev last night. So when I saw him on the screen today, I'm like, okay, here I come. Here I come. We're going to have a conversation about something. I don't care what it is. We can talk about bottled water. I don't care.
He don't know nothing. Cat don't know nothing about bottled water.
I, for one, have a 12-pack in my kitchen right now that Uncle Freezy got me. So.
How long ago?
It doesn't matter. I still got it.
I know. That's the problem. You're supposed to be drinking it. It's supposed to be in the toilet, in the sewer.
I have enough left out the pack. I mean, I've drunk plenty of them. I didn't drink all. I think it might have been more than 12 in there. I don't know.
What special water did Uncle Freezy have to send you?
It's just regular.
That you couldn't get at the store.
I mean, I
forgot. You don't the Haterade water for Reggie Bullock.
Nah, because Kev don't go to the store. You only go to the store every 3 weeks. He said.
The anti-Tibbs Bullock water.
Mm-hmm.
I want to like Tom Thibodeau. I do.
No, you don't, Kev. You don't.
No, I do. I really do. I really want to like Tom Thibodeau. I just want him to change his ways. I want him to stop being so stubborn.
So
I want him to adapt.
That would be the equivalent of somebody coming in this chat right now and say, Kev, I want you to get off the Knox train. How does that sound to you? Does that sound even remotely realistic?
Impossible.
No.
If Tom Thibodeau changed, then my whole narrative would change. That means I would change. So yes, we'd all win at the end of the day.
No. Yo, G-Man, I'll do it for you. No. Okay? No.
Oh my God.
Yo, listen, Faithful Kaminga said, I'm about to roast Hoodie Kev. He ain't about that life. He's Nate Robinson in the boxing ring.
Wow.
You know who Fade for Kaminga is? Fade for Kaminga is one of the people in the stands that comes to watch me in the ring. That's who he is.
Is he Kaminskas?
I'm so happy that you paid your money to come see me in the ring.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
It didn't last long. The ring didn't last long though, Kev.
It was like
Guess what?
less than 2 minutes.
I still got a check from it. So it don't matter.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You're an animal.
Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. So Kev, let's get to the serious conversation, right? So what's your predictions for this game we got tomorrow night?
As I've said before, this team is so difficult.
Okay, Kev. This is what I'm not going to allow you to do. I'm not going to allow you to go off the rail. You're talking about teams. I asked you one question.
I'm answering the question.
No. I asked you one question. What are your predictions for tomorrow night's game? And you started going off the rails talking about.
I said this team is very hard to predict.
Okay.
That's what I said.
So you don't have a prediction for tomorrow night? Is that what you're telling me?
Like I said, this team is just so weird.
Mm-hmm.
There's games that you feel that they should lose or they win. There's games that they play that they should win and lose. This
Mm-hmm.
game you feel should be blowouts, and it's like 1 point wins.
Mm-hmm.
And so I literally don't know. I do not give game predictions because I don't know what I'm going to get from this group. Like I don't know which Knicks team is going to show up.
So I guess the question the follow on to that would be, what's your gut tell you?
My gut says we're going to win. I think we're going to win. I still think it's going to be a close game. It'll be decided by under 10. A lot of this factors into, is Julius healthy or is he still hobbled?
Right.
Is RJ going to rebound back from his last game? I mean, you can say that about a lot of players because there's only three players were in double-digit scoring.
Every one of them need to rebound from the last game.
And even the ones
rebound. That's it. Yeah. Rebound.
All of them. Even the even all of them had bad shooting night, so that's not even saying anything.
Yeah.
So like I said, I just don't know what I'm gonna get from this team.
Hey, look, let me tell y'all about Kev, man. Look, Kev will never come up with a prediction because then he has to give credit to Thibodeau with a game plan. So he's gonna always play like I can't give you nothing, because if he gave you something, then he can't smash you in the morning. See, long as he stays like this here, this is signing his check. Long as he stays right here, Kev get a check. If Kev pick, that means Kev pick with the team. So he can't pick, because then that means we're actually doing something that Kev has to agree with. So Kev don't want
I just said, hold on. No, I just said I think we're gonna win.
Gut feeling though, right?
Yeah, gut.
Yes.
I had to take it to the gut, Rob.
Look, we so up and down. I think you predicted more victories last year, and we only had what he got
21.
Victories. But long as Knox was playing, is a chance there's a victory. And then if we do win, that means that Bullock did his job. So that's even double.
Did his job. What is his job?
Don't even rehash that. Why would you rehash that?
What is Reggie Bullock's job?
To shut somebody down.
And to get you mad.
You guys want to see this? You guys want to see this man's veins popping out his neck like he's the Hulk? Y'all gonna rehash the Bullock thing right now?
Oh my God.
The only thing Reggie Bullock shuts down is the toilet lid when he's finished using the bathroom. That is literally it.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Cat, but you know what? I will agree with you on like the winning games you're supposed to lose, losing games you're supposed to win, winning games by short margins that you're supposed to win by large margins, winning games by large margins that you thought would be closer. I mean, this team that's what you get when you get a young team without with having just one guy really at the helm that you depend on every night. I know every night for the most part Julius is going to do his thing, but that's the thing you get. Though. That's what you get with a team like this that's young, that has a new coaching staff, a new front office that just came off 21 win season. These are the things you're going to see, but this is the things that also are going to help get this young team to grow. And I mean, go ahead, City.
No, so all I was going to say was that's different, though, because right now, currently constructed, we have a team that should not even be thinking about playing another team and it's an automatic win, or playing a team that we should like somehow get the win. Like, we are not built like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Like, we are a team that needs to come out and fight and scrap for every win and not take any team lightly, because we do not have that. We do not have that cachet to be like, you know what I'm saying? We don't have that cachet to just automatically come in and say, yo, you know what? just because we're playing the Timberwolves, we should win.
Right.
No, we're not built like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And obviously our record has proved that. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the times we play teams that we all felt like we should win against, right? And we didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's just a given. But at the same time, we gotta acknowledge the fact that, well, I can't even say that. Do we need more talent? Yes, but the talent that we have on our team, did they get us to where we're at now?
Yeah.
Yes. This thing can always be up in the air and go either way because you never know what we're gonna do, bro.
I agree.
But
And
I'm
shout out to
excited
Brad
about
Johnston. Shout out to Brad Johnston, all the way from Australia, tuning in.
That's my man, Brad Johnson.
Yeah, good day, mate. I don't know if I said it right, but he asked me to say it.
You didn't.
I know I didn't, but you know what? Shit, it's the attempt that matters. Damn.
Yeah, shout out to Brad.
But shout out to Brad Johnson. I appreciate you, brother. All love. And the rest of the chat, of course, my familia.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Facts. To City's point, though, I think that where we have all the points and counterpoints and the difference of views comes in because it's been over 20 years since the Knicks had a winning season or a season that can be considered to be a winning season. So once we get there, it's easy for people to point at things and point out the flaws and say this could be better and that could be better. We call it the Monday morning quarterback.
Yep.
After you watch the game on Sunday night, everybody can tell you what the quarterback did wrong and every play that he played in the game. Right?
Hindsight is 2020, G-man.
It is. It absolutely is. So, but here I think where we need to kind of put faith and confidence in what got us where we are currently, which is that front office and their mindset, and then just trust the process. I hate to use that phrase, but that's what it is. Because at the beginning of the season, what we said we were going to do was develop young talent. Now where we are in going to the playoffs, we're looking for veteran leadership to come in and kind of take us over the hump. So things. When you wake up in the morning, when you go to sleep and you wake up in the morning, you're going to have a plan. And then something in the day is going to disrupt their plan, and you're going to have to adjust. So the adjustments that you make to get you through the rest of the day and make your day successful is what's important. That's what's important to this team. We adjust as we go and, see where we come out at.
So I have a question for the panel, but starting with Kev, what would be, for you, what would be, I know what you would like, for the roster and what you would like who you would like to start. I get that. I know that. But given that that's not happening and it won't happen, what's a successful season then? At the end of the year, you look back at this in the offseason, what ideally for you, and for the rest of the panel too, but starting with Kev, what would be ideally a successful season for you? And you can be honest. Freezy's not here right now.
I would be honest.
Freezy's always
here.
I know, I'm being funny.
That's my thing. I'm always going to be honest. You can mute me. You can take me in the back. I'm still going to come back and say my truth. But I don't know. You should probably come back to me. I don't know what success is for this team.
Hey, Eric, they say CP smoked you. They say they watched the show delay.
Well, listen, tell Brooklyn that he's the only one who felt that way. Tell him to keep watching. How about that, Brooklyn Charlie? You watch the show, watch it from the start and keep watching. And look at the chat too while you're at it.
Yo, so is it?
And if you want the link, let me know. I'll smoke you too.
Is it? Yeah, is it safe to say that a successful season starts on the fact that Mitchell Robinson isn't fouling out anymore? That he's actually playing.
I mean, Mitchell Robinson can't foul out because he's not playing.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
so
that.
He can't foul out.
He's actually playing discipline.
He's not playing
defense.
He's not playing any defense.
Not right. Come on. Anyways, but
he's not playing any defense whatsoever. He's playing awful defense. He's playing none.
But for a successful season, is it also safe to say that the players that we have right now, some of them, the same ones that we had last year, are looking more cohesive? Is it safe to say that as a successful season, is it okay to say a successful season means we have a better record than what we had last year? Does a successful season mean that certain guys on the team, like Julius,
RJ,
stepped up his game? Certain people, this is what I'm saying, I'm coming to that. Certain people, like, you know what I'm saying, stepped up their game and did a complete 360. Guys like RJ improving his 3-point percentage, improving his free throw percentage.
Hell yeah.
Our team has been not turning the ball over so much. Do we consider that a successful season? And we're in the hunt to make the playoffs? I consider that a successful season. Because obviously we already know we ain't going to win it all. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I consider that a successful season because we've seen the players on the team that we wanted to see take steps up and climb that ladder. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they did. I mean, we had a couple of Kevin Knox even climbed that ladder in the beginning of the season when he was, you know, the corner three man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where he was just lights out. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he just, you know, went into a shooting slump. But that's okay. But we've seen these guys, although they went into shooting slumps, we've seen these guys take those steps to where they need to be to get better. And that's all we can ask as a franchise, as fans, as, you know, looking at the game. You just want your players to get better. And some of them have. What more can we ask for? We got a winning record right now. Although it's only one game over, but what more can you ask for?
I agree. I mean, I think that when you look at when you start categorizing success, you have to have realistic goals as to what success actually means. Does that mean that I'm better tomorrow than I was yesterday? Yeah, that's success. I've made, you know, a stride to improve whatever my position is, and that's what the Knicks have done at this point. Actually, they have overachieved based on what we thought that they would be at the beginning of the season. So if somebody said at the beginning of the season that the New York Knicks would be where they are right now, you would have put them in an insane asylum or put them in some type of rehab or had some type of intervention because you would have thought they were crazy. And that's just facts, just based off of what the last season looked like, right? But I think that, again, Knicks fans and all New York fans are like this. I mean, I don't care if you root for the Mets, the Yankees, the Giants, the Jets, the Knicks, whoever. We just have we got that itch, right? And it hits us at our core. So you know, and we feel for the team. Like, I mean, like the team
like we're part of it. Yeah.
Exactly. So, and I understand 110%, but I think that at some point realism comes into play. We're not delusional like Cowboy fans. So, you know,
hey, yo, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
See? Watch your mouth. It's always one.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, young man. Watch your mouth.
But Rob, I'm probably older than you, young fella. Probably.
No, actually, I'm older than you.
You think so?
I don't know.
G-Man, you 50. G-Man, you 58.
No,
you
I'm not
58. G-Man.
I'm 52.
I'm 57.
Okay, but respect.
Rob, what you eating?
Respect.
Some dinner.
I know. It's breakfast now, bro.
We can see that.
I agree with that. It's breakfast
Depends the time you get off work.
That's true.
That's a good point. But I think that for us, for me anyway, for the season to be successful, it's already a success. We've over accomplished whatever that the beginning of the season said that we were going to do. Anything after this is gravy. So it's like playing with house money right now. I can't lose.
Real.
I can't lose at this point.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Rob? What would be a successful season for the Knicks? Like making the finals. Imagine this team making the finals and not winning. Would that getting swept in the finals? Would that be successful?
Man, you past successful. The Knicks right now, I thought that they would win more than the 22 games. My big thing was right now was like the growth of the players that were playing. I see growth in all the players, not even on the court, off the court, the mannerism, things like that make the team is tight. You don't see. I think I need Randall to be able to handle his situations when he's not playing well, like with the team. It's not when everything is going well, seems like it's going well with you, but then when you get off, and then you want I don't like for instance, when he was going after the ref, and then Obi tried to grab him the way violently how you tried to push your teammate away. Nah, you don't do that. You need to grow past that. Because down the line, that's gonna hurt the team. So I'm a big team chemistry guy. Because I think that if you play ball together and you know where everybody is at, that you got more of a better chance to win games. Because I read an article today. It was Billy Donovan. He was talking about last year. He was like, he put Chicago on notice, like, yo, y'all got this talent, man. Look, that don't mean automatically y'all gonna win games.
That's right.
And then he resorted back to what Chris Paul. He said, man, when Chris Paul came into the locker room, you didn't need a coach. Because he told them, he got up in them young players from day one. Look, we out here to compete. I don't know what y'all think this season is gonna be, but I know what the season can be. And and all the players fell in line. Billy Donovan said he ain't really have to do too much coaching. He said Chris Paul led that locker room and every player followed behind. And then once they got the winning, they wanted to do things to keep on winning. So nobody jumped out there, even though the team was a young team, but they had that common effect that now this year he wasn't there, but what he instilled in them the year before carried on. So, that's what I'm looking for in this team. I don't need like no over-aggressive leader. I don't need no leader that's like, that you got to be stone-faced all the time because players play off of you. And then you got to treat them players like they're your brothers, not that you're the best player. And I need Randall to grow in that situation. Your skill level grew, everything else, but the way that you address your team. I see how you talk to Obi on the side, but you should let nobody make you act like Hoodie Kev, when he get more blood vessels. That's how Randall be acting like Hoodie Kev. So we got to get that out of him. And then, so he can love on the whole team. Right, Kev?
Randall is not like me. Randall, you can tell when he get mad, he's straight from the project somewhere.
Yep.
Okay. Randall is straight from the projects when you got them brick buildings with them metal screen doors.
Yeah.
The metal gates.
Yeah. That's when you're from the projects. And that's what Julius Randall from. No offense. Love you, Julius.
There's nothing wrong with projects. I'm from there's nothing bad. Nothing wrong with that. Some people make out of it, some people don't.
I mean, clearly he's a millionaire. So we made it out just fine.
well, we
made it out just fine.
But like Rob said, I know Rob was talking about the Obi pushing. I mean, we see players do that a lot, where the teammates try to hold them back. They're like, "Get off of me!" Like it's just a moment thing, and I get
Go
it.
look at
That
that
is
push
part.
again and see how
No, no,
violent it was.
no. I watched it, but I'm
Hey,
saying like
look,
that's
and the
part of the
thing of it
growth.
was this here. The thing of it, not only that, Randall know basketball. He know he came down with that ball. So it shouldn't
Yeah,
have even been that anyway. Because
Facts.
you know what you did. And we
right. But I
all
think
seen what you did.
no, for sure. But I think besides that play, I think there was there was an accumulation of calls that he didn't like, and that was
Bad
just
call.
that was something that just took him over the top. I'm not saying that was the call. Like if that was the only call that was he felt was bad, he would never react that way. But the fact that there was
Hopefully,
three or four or five calls before that throughout the game that frustrated him, and that the Knicks got robbed on, that happened. But Randall's now taking that step in being a leader this year for the first time in his career. It's the first time he's taken a step to be a leader. There's going to be growth with that. There's going to be things that he's going to look back on this year and say, you know what, I got to be better as a leader. That, what you said, Rob, may be one of them. But I'm not going to hit him for it because
No, the question was a successful season. I said that my whole thing was he has to grow from that.
right.
That was my
So
whole
that's
thing.
it. You don't
Yeah.
care. I'm talking like no wins and losses don't matter at this point
We
because you
heading to
felt because you felt like we've already exceeded that.
it's not like this here. Get to the playoffs. Go as deep as you can. They make it to the playoffs. I'm good. No matter what happens in the playoffs.
Yep.
And Randall takes that step in the playoffs. RJ takes that step in the playoffs. That
Got
prepares
you.
them for next year.
Got you.
Not
I
just
agree
to
with
get
that.
there and then you scoring 8 points again and Randall scoring 12. No, get there and succeed and then go over the summer more hungrier and then you come in back better than you were before.
I
I
agree
don't
with
want you
that.
to because Randall's money counts on it. Now everybody asks me, is he going to be a superstar player? If your points go up 5 points in the playoffs versus
Yeah.
a season, you going towards that stratosphere.
Yeah, I
You
agree
just
with
hmm
didn't
that.
get there.
And real quick, we got a super chat. That Beck $10 super chat. Appreciate you, that Beck. You've been doing that, pretty often. So I appreciate you. We appreciate you. I'm sure Uncle Freezy does too. The love in this building is explosive. We need candles and rose petals.
So one thing I want to caveat on what Rob just said, and this is where we as fans kind of divulge and go our separate ways, right? So what Rob just said is spot on, in my opinion. But what I don't want this to be confused as is, Knicks fans accepting mediocrity, because that's the very next thing you're gonna hear. That it's okay that we look at making the playoffs is a success or whatever the case may be. You got to look at where you came from, right? So you can't go from zero to hero overnight. That just doesn't happen.
Hercules
It
did.
never happened. Huh?
Hercules did.
Here we go.
I'm just saying.
That's a
That's a hit
fictitious
song in
character.
Disney.
That's fictitious, but in reality, where real people live at, you don't go from zero to hero overnight. It just doesn't happen. So it's a growing process. It's a maturation process. So ride the wave and be happy for the team and what we accomplish. Is my thing.
Yeah. See, it's not about accepting mediocrity, man. It's about enjoying the success that you have. Like, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Whether it's a little or it's a lot, you have to enjoy the success that you have. Because guess what? You came a long way to get to that point. You came a long way to get to the success, and you cannot diminish your success.
That's a
No,
fact.
regardless of what it is, you have to enjoy it. You have to embrace it and accept it and say, guess what? Last year we was down in the trenches. This year we not in the trenches. This year we are not in the trenches. And I don't care. I don't care what nobody says. This year we are not in the trenches, bro. We are fighting for a playoff spot. And everybody want to say stuff like, Oh, well, when are we going to make the playoffs? How are we going to do? Right now, we have the chance to do it.
That's
and
right.
why not? Why not embrace that? Why not accept it for what it is and give these guys credit for doing what they are doing? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying that these guys are playing their butts off, right? Right? And making some of us happy as Knicks fans because we not at the bottom of the barrel right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? We not that team that's crabs in the basket right now.
Honestly, City, for me, honestly, I think I know a lot of people think, there's superstars in every league, in every sport, and a lot of people say, well, oh, they don't need a coach on that team. They don't need LeBron don't need a coach on his team, but the reality of the situation is they do.
Yep.
And coaching matters. This Knicks team is a prime example that coaching matters because this team is the same team minus 2 players that get minutes on this team that weren't here last year, right? It's the same roster. It's predominantly the same roster that was here last year, and they've been so much better because of the coaching. The coaching matters in this league. And for me, that's successful right there. To get the right guys building these young men up, finding ways to put these guys in the right spots that they're comfortable in, and making them successful. That's what this is about, and that's what I'm happy with. I'm happy with seeing that we got the coaches right for now for this unit. I'm not saying this is the coaching staff that's going to be here for the next 20 years, but for right now, for this team, this young team, the coaching staff. It matters to help these guys develop. And they've done that. I've seen that. And for me, that makes me happy.
Right.
That's what I wanted.
Right. I'm just saying, man, like you got people that say that we are delusional for being okay with being a 500 team. How are we delusional? Bro, again, I said it again the other night. Did you look at our record the last 10 years? Did you look at it? Because the last time I checked, we were bum juice.
If that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there was. Listen, when you got a leaky faucet and you try to shut the water off and it's just like still dripping, like you know what I'm saying? And it's just spinning up that energy, that water bill, like you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when you fix it and you ain't gotta pay that much on your water bill anymore, it's okay. It's okay. You can be happy about it. Like, it's all right. It's all right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if that analogy sums up what our season is, but I do know one thing. I'm breaking the hat back out. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I'm breaking the hat back out. Because the last 2 to 3 times I broke it out, we went on 3-game winning streaks. So guess what?
Maybe you should not bring the hat out and we can go on like a 5-game winning streak. Because we can't seem to get over 3-game winning streaks. So maybe don't wear the hat. And see if we can go on a longer winning streak.
Yeah, all right. I'll pump the brakes on the hat.
No, I like the hat.
When it's time to break it out, man, I'm gonna break it out, and hopefully it does the same.
If we go on a 4-game winning streak, break it out. If we go more than 3 games, break it out. What's Kev doing?
I already told y'all we make the playoffs. I'm going back to the orange and blue.
Kev's no longer invested in us. He took the headphones off. Yeah, he's watching the Avengers. He's watching the Avengers.
It's after midnight, so you're probably watching Godzilla versus King Kong.
Yeah, and where's the Kev? Can you hear me? Where the cookies and milk?
Him down.
Milk and Coke. Y'all remember the Bernie Mac Milk and cookies.
Him downstairs.
Him downstairs. What's she talking about? I'm him. She want to talk about him downstairs. I told her bust a move. Bust a motherfucking move.
If y'all don't mind, I'll
better get your punk ass upstairs. That's what you better do with them. Come out some damn milk and cookies.
Has a chance to overachieve next year. I would say overachieve to whose standards? If you're talking about the team standards, or are you talking about other people's standards? Because I've said it time and time again, I believe that this team felt like they could be where they're at right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So, like, are we talking about overachieve according to Vegas standards, or are we talking about the team standards? Because, you know, Tom Thibodeau came in there, Tibbs came in there, with the bull head on like this. I'm the elephant in the room right now, and this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna get done, and there ain't gonna be no messing around. I really think that guy's got these guys playing professional basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Playing professional basketball. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. We got a guy like Nerlens. I mean, he's always been a good defensive player, but I can guarantee you one thing. I don't know when the last time I seen so many dunks blocked from the New York Knicks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Just put that in perspective. I cannot remember the last time we've seen so many dunks blocked from the New York Knicks, and Nerlens has been a part
Jesus
of that.
Christ. I wasn't even listening to like the last
What
5
happened? Why weren't you listening? What were you doing?
I come back and
What
all I
were
hear
you
is
doing?
Nerlens Noel.
Here we go.
I was about to throw up in my mouth just now.
Here we go.
What were you doing, Kev? What were you doing?
I mean, we
Watching
could have talked
Godzilla?
about Reggie Bullock.
So y'all ever have a movie, right, that's near and dear to your heart? And not even a movie, it's like a scene in a movie that's just like, whenever he's like, oh, this movie's on. Oh, was that my scene? I got to watch this scene because this is my scene and it's been with me for like 20 years.
Okay, now the next question I can't wait to hear. What scene and what movie was seen?
They're gonna be something corny. Elephant Man or something.
The Notebook?
It is the final drumline battle in the movie Drumline.
Oh, okay. Mine's is Heat. That shootout, that car scene.
You like that? You always talk about that. You like that?
Oh, that was the scene right there. They was going to get it.
I'm a band geek, a former percussionist. So it's and I was in high school when that movie came out. Oh God, wow.
So you're a young buck, for real.
I am middle aged.
Young buck.
Yo, Kev, what year did you graduate high school? 2004?
Yes.
Okay. I graduated high school 2010.
What is?
Wow. Oh my God.
I was done with college in 2010.
Well, obviously, that's 6 years after you graduated. I hope you were done with college.
Jesus Christ.
I could have been a doctor.
That's not college. That's medical school.
No, a doctorate degree is still 7 years.
Oh, you said you could have been a doctor. I thought you meant like a doctor, like a medical doctor.
Yeah, no. Could have got a doctorate.
Wow.
Yeah, you should say I could have got my doctorate.
2 years of master school, plus you got to go to doctorate school.
I know, Kev.
Which
I'm just saying
wasn't about to do all that
doctor.
because I was done after my bachelor. I think I've learned everything I need to learn.
Did you, real quick, personal, did you hear back for any of the jobs?
Yeah. Well, I guess you weren't on. So right now, I'm deciding between two of them. One of them I think is trying to play me a little bit, but I don't know. And one of them sent me an email on Monday talking about although
your background check came back dirty.
Yeah.
They was talking about although we enjoyed.
We heard you kidnapped a kid named Kevin Knox.
We're going to go with a different candidate, and if future positions come up, you will probably be. I'm like, no. If future position comes up, I don't want it. That means the person who you thought was better than me sucked.
Sucked, yep.
That's a fact.
And you can't backtrack. I am nobody's second option. I didn't send that to them, but when I read the email, that's what I thought.
Well,
I have all the right mind to go there and try to figure out who this person is they hired. That's what I want. Who is this person?
Well, then I hope you get that. I hope you get the gig, brother. I got a new gig. I just got a new gig. I start on Monday, so I'm excited about that.
Kev, you might be looking in the mirror because the person that they hired just might be Kevin Knox.
I'm pretty sure Kevin Knox is fine making millions of dollars sitting down, not doing anything. So I don't think he would want to do what I do for like $45,000 a year.
They said they hired Reggie Bullock. They said Reggie got the job.
Man.
Oh, that's even worse. Come on,
he starts when the season concludes.
No, let's stop. Why y'all do? No, let's not even mention that name. Okay. Yo, who's somebody's somebody had some weird stuff
going on. That was Kev.
It wasn't me.
I blame everything on Kev.
I blame everything on Reggie Bullock, so I guess that makes it even.
We even.
It's raining outside. Damn you, Reggie Bullock!
It's raining. It's Reggie's fault.
You remember that game?
Up. Gas prices.
You remember that game?
Reggie Bullock
threes.
I blame Reggie Bullock for gas prices going up. Gas in North Carolina is like $2.70.
So Ethan just wrote in the chat. He said, in the starting unit, Randall has to be the distributor because Alfred has tunnel vision, and only Bullock can come off a screen and shoot. RJ's game is Ethan. He says in the starting unit, Randall has to be the distributor because Alfred has tunnel vision, and only Bullock can come off a screen and shoot. RJ's game is not there. Yes, we don't have any type of talent.
Ethan, this is what I want you to do. I'm talking directly to you. Tomorrow night at 11:45, we're going to be right here. I want you to come in the chat, and I want you to bookmark the time you seen Reggie Bullock come off a screen and shoot the ball. Please, I'm begging you, bookmark a time in the game. Write it down. Like Reggie Bullock came off a screen and shot the ball at like 3 minutes, 44 seconds in the first quarter. Let me know when Reggie Bullock does that. Against Minnesota.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
no, what he's doing.
And you come back.
What he's doing.
You come back and tell me.
What he's doing is taking a shot at the guy that everybody loves to hate, but at the end of the day, everybody always says that, bro. And that if you watch the games, 90% of the time that man comes down the court, passes it to Julius Randle, and gets out the way.
Fact.
Why? Why is that?
Only
because
Julius
we play
Randle.
our offense. We play our offense through Julius Randle, right?
Yep.
Right? But yet, people want to say, "Oh, all he does is pass to Julius Randle." Well, why does he pass it to Julius Randle?
That's a game plan.
Why does he do it?
That's game
Why
plan.
does he do it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Julius is our point forward. He's the man that runs the offense. He's the man that runs the show. So obviously, the ball needs to be in his hands. But people make it seem like he said, he's got tunnel vision. Oh, that's not no tunnel vision there, bro. And I can guarantee you this, and I can say this too. The last game and games before that, he comes down the court, he'll pass it to RJ, and they'll do their circle thing where they pass it, like, you know what I'm saying? They'll pass it around or whatever, like, you know what I mean? So it's not that he just only passes to Julius. He does pass the ball to RJ.
No.
But they pass it around.
Not as frequent as he should.
So
In the last game alone, I watched RJ in the corner open.
How can you say not as frequent as he should when we play through Julius? When the man literally comes down the court, brings the ball down the court, and passes to Julius Randle and gets out the way. That's the game plan. That's the game plan. But yeah, y'all want to fault the man for executing the game plan?
No, City. You my guy. You know, we talk outside of this. We talk during games and stuff. You my guy. But listen, you're lucky YouTube don't let me show a clip right now because I had the last game where in 3 consecutive plays, Julius was not the ball handler. It was Alfred Payton came down. RJ is hands up in a corner, wide open, nobody there. And what does Alfred do? 3 guys into the paint, goes into them, doesn't turn the ball over, it gets knocked out of bounds. Next play, the Knicks get to keep the ball, 14 seconds on the clock. He does the same thing again, turns the ball over. The Knicks get a rebound on the other end. He comes down, and he does it again. And RJ's open all 3 times in the corner, asking for the ball. He didn't give him the ball one time. He didn't pass the ball to anybody.
So we can.
He had 2 turnovers and one. They got the ball back on a.
That's why he got snatched at the game, not to be seen anymore.
Yep, he got snatched right out the game after that. After that, they got to call the timeout. Knicks called the timeout. He didn't play again.
So we can rehash that same thing when we were talking about all of the times Obi was coming down the court going like this.
Yeah.
And nobody got him the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it happens
all the time.
It happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it happens, right, and it's not just him. But
but what I'm saying, it does happen where Obi does that, but the ball handler is always a different guy. It's never the same guy. See, the thing with what I'm talking about is with Alfred. With Alfred, he does it to RJ a lot.
We do it.
See, Obi, it happens to him, but it's always a different ball handler.
Who said that? Is that Freeze? Somebody said something and I didn't catch it. Was that Freeze?
I'm trying to read Justin's chat in the chat, Justin L's chat.
So here's an interesting stat.
Justin L goes, I want one timeout in a game where Coach Shitty goes to the huddle with Coach G-Man behind him after a mistake, and City says, "Why do we do that?" And G says, "Because it's the game plan, and just repeat it."
Yeah.
I have an interesting stat, right? Y'all know I'm the king of interesting stats. I'm a Mets fan.
All right.
This is interesting. I'm a Mets fan. The
Bless your heart.
The Mets are going into their 59th season of professional baseball. 59 seasons. Pete Alonso is will be in his 3rd season. Mind you, his 2nd season was half a season. Think about that, half a season. I don't think it was half a season. If he hits 40 home runs, he'll move to 13th all time in Mets home runs. If he just hits 40. Isn't that amazing?
That's terrible. That just tells you how terrible your franchise is.
Exactly. I was about to say the same thing. The bar is low.
We have.
James Harden has the most triple doubles in Nets history. He's been there for half a year.
I mean,
that tells you how terrible the Nets franchise is.
If we have Hall of Famers littered on this
Hall of
list.
Famers.
You said with the S, Hall of Famers.
Yes, plural.
Okay.
Darryl Strawberry, Hall of Famer. Mike Piazza, Hall of Famer. Hold on, we go down the list.
Google it. Google.
Not Wikipedia.
Cleon Jones, Hall of Famer.
Miss Cleo.
Gary Carter, Hall of Famer.
Is Keith Hernandez a Hall of Famer?
Keith Hernandez is not a Hall of Famer.
He should be.
He is.
I don't think Cleon Jones is either.
No, he is. Cleon is.
Is Lenny Dykstra a Hall of Famer?
No.
Lenny Dykstra is a Hall of Famer.
Steroider. No, he
He's
is
not
steroider.
Lenny Dykstra. Lenny Dykstra was not in the steroid. No.
Yeah,
I don't think
he
Lenny
even
Dykstra
admitted
is.
it. He admitted it.
But yeah, there's a lot of great.
You got Tom
players.
Seaver, Dave Kingman. Let me see who else.
Man, I forgot all about Jeremy Burnitz. If you're a Mets fan, you remember Jeremy Burnett.
I know Jeremy. I'm not even a Mets fan, but I know Jeremy Burnett.
I haven't even heard that name. I don't know when the last time I heard.
Oh
Jeremy
my
Burnett.
God, I forgot about him.
I did too.
Kev, if you're a Mets fan, that means you're a Jets fan also.
Yeah, I'm a Jets fan, but I'm a Yankee fan.
I'm a Yankees fan, but I'm a Giants.
I'm a Yankee, Jets, Knicks, Rangers.
I'm sorry for you, G man. You know you've had a long life.
So
hard life.
Brad Johnson, shout out to Brad Johnson for the holla, for the super chat. Brad Johnson said, "Bring in Bogut. He's killing in the NBL still." What do y'all think about that? Bringing in Bogut.
Listen, Brad Johnson, I know he's just biased to his fellow Australian mate. I don't know if Bogut's the answer for the Knicks. And I love you, Brad Johnson, but I don't know, brother.
But I would say this for Brad Johnson.
Hold on. Stop. C-Mac, how you not know who Cleon Jones is?
He say he making up names.
Really? He wasn't a stain on his daddy nuts when he played. That's why he played.
Jesus Christ!
My mother was born in 1965, and I know who Cleon Jones is.
Cause you's a Met fan.
Yeah.
That's like saying
your mama probably was one too.
No.
Yo,
my mom was born in 1970. That's crazy.
Bells over here.
You know, that's like saying I'm a Mets fan, but I know who Bernie Williams is.
Oh,
No,
Bernie Williams is a goat. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
That's not saying that.
That's not saying who is Bernie Williams.
What?
Let me
he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Let me repeat myself. Who is Bernie Williams?
Bernie Williams should be in.
You know Cleon Jones, but you don't know Bernie Williams.
Bernie Williams should be in the Hall of Fame.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, he has 2,400. He has 300 home runs, 2,400 hits. I mean, he 300 batting average. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
He should be in the Hall of. He should be in the Hall of Very Good.
And he got.
he was a very good baseball player. But
he got 4 rings. He got an ALCS MVP. He got 4 Gold Gloves, Silver Slugger, batting title. Come on, man.
He's a Hall of Famer, man. They tripping.
Cleon said, Cleon sounds like a Jive Turkey name. So Cleon got to be over the age of 50 if you say Jive Turkey, because nobody use that language.
Man, he about 70, 80.
Yeah, he's got to be in his 70s.
Look, his favorite movie probably Uptown Saturday Night or Let's Do It Again.
Let's do it again.
No, he played in Blazing Saddle. He the one who knocked out that horse.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Yo, listen, man, this is a Knicks at Night podcast. Whoever would have thought that we would be bringing it back. We scrolling back the clock, bringing back the timeline on it.
But this is what we do, man. We do everything. We do everything.
As our dear beloved Foxy would say, it's an off night, so it's freestyle night.
Man, where he at? I couldn't find his show.
So to be honest, I spoke to Foxy yesterday, and he wanted to tell the chat that he loves y'all, and he's just trying to find some balance. He stopped the show because it was a little too much, and he's trying to just get some balance in his life. He's an older guy, and he wants to get some balance, and being up late,
doing too much, huh?
Yeah, it was a lot for him, and he just wanted. He said tell everybody, send out up to the chat and everything. He said he'll be checking in every once in a while.
Oh, they said Foxy bailed out.
Facts. No, Foxy didn't bail out. Shout out to Foxy. You should be here with us right now. And you already know that, man. You already know that, man.
Fox is the man.
You already know that. You already know that. Of course, you can ask Freezy, anybody else. You know what I'm saying? The floor is always open for Foxy, bro. Always open for Foxy.
Yeah,
he's a
Come in
goat.
I
whenever
tried to
you
find
want
him,
to.
so he
Get
stopped the
down.
show. Then.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was texting him yesterday. I
Hey,
spoke to him.
look, if you can't do a show, man, you got more time to do a 1 week podcast and leave it as that. Because the
And
show is a
that's
lot of
something he
work.
might do.
Facts.
Doing a show every day is hard.
That's a job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing a
That's
show
a
every day,
job
especially when
inside
it's
of a
free
job.
time
My
and you're not
vocals
getting
can't be
paid, you're not
thinking
getting
all this.
financial dividends off of it. It's hard to do.
Y'all
You
need
know,
me go
Well,
voice.
if
I'll be at work like, hey, what's wrong? You're on your voice. Like, man, I was at 3 o'clock talking about some guy named Reggie
Listen.
Bullock. And it was just,
Listen, if you would
oh,
stop
man.
ranting about Reggie
some
Bullock,
made up
Kevin
name,
Knox, your voice
Cleon
would be
Jones.
okay.
You talking about
Cleon
some
Jones,
made up
listen,
name, Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones had a cameo in Men in Black 3.
I remember.
Okay.
I know.
I remember Bernie Williams in Men in Black 3.
Nah, Bernie Williams just got a. Not only did Bernie Williams win 4 world championships and was an ALCS MVP and a 5-time Gold Glover and a batting title in the Major League Baseball. He also has 3 Grammys.
Yeah,
So-
plus this doesn't even hold no weight, but the man can play the guitar.
So let me get this straight.
He got 3 Grammys.
Bernie Williams was like the 6th most important Yankee during the dynasty.
I mean, that's great.
And I said the 6th.
Man,
That's
that
great.
man got 2,400 hits in 14 years?
Yep.
That's not a great thing. That's
Man, you
average.
crazy. He got a lifetime 330 batting average.
Yep. 300 batting average.
His batting average is not 330.
His batting average is 300. 300.
Yeah,
He's more than
might be
300.
It ain't 330. He wasn't that good of a hitter.
Nah,
More
nobody.
than 300.
No, it ain't.
No,
He
it's
ain't Tony
300.
Gwynn. He is
He
no
got what?
Tony Gwynn.
It was 300. His average is 300.
On the
Even
dot.
Career. And he was a switch hitter.
Exactly.
How
We
many
already
home
know-
runs
we
he
already
hit?
know these. We already know these.
He hit about how many home runs he hit?
He hit 300 home runs.
Yeah, man, Bernie was nice. 3-3. He stole bases too. How many?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Bernie belong in the Hall of Fame. I don't care what
so hold on.
nobody say.
So Bernie Williams played from 95 to 2
96 to 2. 96. He played 96 91 to 2006.
So 91 to 2006.
But that's in minors.
That's
He was in
15
that's
years.
his professional career.
So here's the
in the
thing.
majors, he was 93, the second half of 93 all the way to 2006.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Just hold on.
If you got 2,000 hits for 15 years, that gave you 3,000 hits. Most people don't get that in 15 years.
In his
If he would
era,
have played 20 years, he would have got 3,000 hits easy.
if was a 5th, we'd all be drunk.
Oh, but nah, he was on the road too. I don't look.
So here's
That's
the
a
thing.
Hall of Famer.
In his era, can you name 10 outfielders better than Bernie Williams?
That doesn't mean he's not a Hall of Famer.
Huh?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's not a Hall of Famer.
Name
That
10.
doesn't discredit anything that he's
Name
done.
10 better
Name
than Bernie
10
Williams.
better. Name 10 in the American League better.
Yo, he has 200.
I said in
He
baseball.
has
I didn't say
200
the American
stolen.
League.
Rob, real quick. He has 200 stolen bases in his career.
200
Bonds.
steroids.
Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer before.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what? That was
He's a Hall of
debatable.
Famer.
That was
Yeah.
debatable.
The
I still think he's
Pittsburgh
a Hall of
Barry
Famer.
Bonds.
They
Barry Bonds
said
in
that.
Pittsburgh was a beast.
He didn't
Yep.
have no 3,000 hits before he went to Pittsburgh, before he left Pittsburgh.
He played in 9 seasons. Who gonna have 3,000 hits in 9 seasons?
Okay then, so look, I don't care nothing about that. Steroids, what he had? What was gonna put him there? Stolen bases?
He was already a great player.
No, he wasn't. He was, look, he don't need roids. Go ahead, next.
If Barry Bonds wasn't a great player in Pittsburgh, and Bernie Williams wasn't Barry Bonds in Pittsburgh was
I'm
better
saying,
than Bernie Williams.
Nah, that man no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Rob.
His
Rob,
first not. Hey,
Rob.
look, man, you gonna make me bring out my almanac, man. I just put it up. I just put it up.
Well, you go get I'm just a short walk. You ain't making
Man,
it that
look,
long.
like I said,
yeah.
name your 15 people.
Barry, Griffey.
Roids. Asterisk.
Griffey?
Next.
Griffey was
Griffey.
Ken Griffey was not on steroids.
Man, I didn't say Griffey.
You did say Griffey.
I said I give you Griffey.
Oh, Manny.
Manny.
Manny wasn't since.
But
Manny
Machado
didn't play
or,
that. No, Manny
Machado
don't even count.
I'm talking about center
Manny
fielders.
been around in what? 98?
Who, Manny?
99?
Manny was in Cleveland for years.
Yeah.
He
Not as a center fielder. Not a center fielder.
I said outfielders.
Nah, you didn't say that. You said center fielders.
No, I said outfield. I said there's 10 outfielders better than Bernie Williams.
Hey, while y'all reliving baseball, I gotta get me about at least a good 2 hours before I gotta get up and go to work. So I'll be back up in here tomorrow night. But
I
salute
need my
you,
beauty
brother.
sleep also. You know, I
salute G-Man.
No, you don't. You're good. Keep your shit just the same it is.
I did not wake up like
G-Man, I'll see you, bro, tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Take care.
All right, so listen to this. Top 10 center fielders in the 90s. This is the list.
Again,
Number
I said
one,
outfielders. I didn't even say center fielders.
Let me see. Hold
I said
on.
outfielders.
All right. This is outfielders. Sorry. So number one was I'll go 10. Number 10, Torrey Hunter. Number 9, Ellis Burks.
Ellis Burks. What kind of list is this? Who wrote this list?
Number 8, Bernie Williams.
I ain't heard Ellis
Number
Burks'
8,
name.
but he had 7 consecutive Gold Gloves. Ellis Burks.
Ellis Burks. The San Francisco 49ers, Ellis Burks. I mean, the San Francisco Giants, Ellis Burks.
No, the Colorado Rockies. That's where he made his money. But then he went to San Francisco after, yes, when he ended his career.
Run.
He was beat up after that, but he was fast and he could hit. Number 8, Bernie Williams. Number 7, Andrew Jones.
I hated Andrew Jones.
He's a beast. He would make every play in the center field. Oh my God. Number 6, underrated this player right here, Jim Edmonds.
Okay.
Number 5, Kenny Lofton. Number 4, Dale Murphy.
God damn it. Dale Murphy. How did he make this list? Did he write this list?
Number 3, Robin. All right, I have a question. Do you
his name in there?
Number 3, Robin Yount.
Robin Yount didn't even play in the 90s.
Yes, he did.
Robin Yount did not play in the 90s.
He played in the 90s, Kev.
Robin
How about Kirby Puckett?
Played in what? What is this, from 90 to 92?
What's wrong with
Is this when this list was made?
Ken Griffey. Ken Griffey's number 1.
This is ridiculous. This is the most absurd list. Who wrote this? I bet Dale Murphy wrote this list. How did Dale Murphy make any list? I bet you can see about him wrote by Dale Murphy. He slid his own name in there.
No, but Jim Edmonds was undercover great. He was wonderful for the Cardinals.
Murphy. Good God Almighty.
He was wonderful for the Cardinals. Jim Edmonds, man, he was a stud.
Jim Edmonds in the 90s. Hold on, no. Jim Edmonds didn't even play for the Cardinals in the 90s. He played for the California Angels.
That doesn't mean
that he wasn't great. When he went to St. Louis, he was great too.
I'll tell you what position, I can't remember it right now, but what position did Edgar Martinez play?
He was a DH.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like, he used to kill the Yankees.
All he did was hit.
Yeah, he was a DH.
He was one of those guys that he's like Nelson Cruz, like they're a liability in the field, but you got to have them hitting so that you can only play in the American League. That's another thing, Kev. I think they should do universal DH so that pitchers can stay healthier in the National League. And
I don't know if
that the playing field is even. I think it should be even.
I don't think pitchers get hurt from.
Yeah, but I'm saying risking injury. I mean, it's a risk.
I'm looking at this list right now that I just pulled up, and it's clearly. I don't see Dale Murphy anywhere. Who the hell is Dale Murphy? Get out of here. Okay, Barry Ken. You fit Larry Walker.
Larry Walker was great.
Dale Murphy make a list over Larry Walker. Dale Murphy. Okay, Kenny Lofton. Albert Bell. We forgot about Big Al.
Oh, yeah.
Tony. God damn it. We forgot.
Tony Gonzalez?
What, Tony Gwynn?
We forgot about Tony. How do you have a list of outfielders in the 90s
let me see something.
And don't have Tony Gwynn in it?
Oh, that was center fielders.
Sammy.
That was center fielders.
Juan Gonzalez.
My list.
Gary Sheffield.
And that's true, yo. For the love of our game podcast, Chim-Ming Wong literally ended his career getting hurt running the bases. I remember this game. It was against the Houston Astros. Chim-Ming Wong, the Yankees, he was the ace for the Yankees. And he was running the bases.
Wong was your ace.
And he was a
horrible
stud.
rotation.
I don't want to hear it. He won 18, 19 games that year. He was a beast. And he ran the bases after he got a hit. And then he ran the bases in Houston. And when he went to score, when he went to get on home plate, tag home plate, he broke his foot. And he's never been the same. His career ended pretty much the same. He couldn't plant the same no more.
Chim-Ming Wong.
That year he was a stud. He was the man.
How many times? Oh Lord, Chim-Ming Wong, an ace. I don't even know. I don't know what's more ridiculous.
I know you wouldn't know about aces. You only had like one in the last 20 years.
One.
Yeah,
you about a guy named Al Leiter, Mike Hampton.
Oh, come on, Mike Hampton gave up the biggest home run in all of baseball.
Kevin Abbott.
But the next thing you're gonna say Sean Estes?
I could say Sean Estes.
No, you couldn't. The only thing Sean Estes is known for hitting a home run off of the Cincinnati Reds.
Okay, Al Leiter was great. I miss Al Leiter.
I love Al Leiter. I love Al Leiter.
He was
great.
I love his son is gonna be great.
So, for real. I went on Twitter. They had a post, right? I think I can find it. Of
if you find it, tag me in it.
I don't even know where it is, but what was I gonna say? Yes, we went to the Yankees cheated us in 2000.
Of course.
How does Roger Clemens not
get ejected for throwing the bat?
Yes. How you throw a
He thought it was the ball.
How you think a baseball bat is a ball? What?
Yeah.
What?
But to be fair, but then he didn't. To be fair, he didn't even throw it the bat at first base. He threw it at Mike Piazza then.
Exactly. He threw it at Mike Piazza. I can see if he threw it like at Benny Agbayani or like Todd Zeal.
Yeah, Todd. Oh my God, Todd Zeal. Or
he threw it at Mike Piazza.
Yeah. You know what's funny? That like a couple years later, Roger Clemens was like the starting pitcher in the All-Star game, and Piazza was the catcher, and they were battery mates.
Right.
I would have tried to embarrass.
No, they were cool then. That's when Piazza. That's when Roger Clemens went to Houston.
Roger Clemens. I like Roger Clemens. I do.
Me too. I think he's a Hall of Famer too.
I think.
When people talk about the steroids though, it pisses me off because I think like you still got to be great. Like steroids don't make you a great baseball player. They don't give you more instinct.
You ever took them? You ever took them?
Nah.
You took it, so you can't speak on it.
I have to tell you that you got to be a great baseball player still to hit a home run.
In baseball,
all right, it may not go 500. 500 feet, it'll still go 380.
If anything can take your speed off up to a half a second in baseball, that's a big advantage. That's a big advantage. You already can see the ball, but now your bat speed and you're stronger. That's a big advantage.
I don't think steroids help with your bat speed.
Nah, I think it's just power.
The only thing
that's sending us a message. You get bigger, you get stronger, you get faster.
It don't help your hand-eye coordination.
It does not help your hand-eye.
You already have that.
Exactly. So you're still going to do the same. You're going to do the same thing to the ball. It's just going to go a little further.
But most of them already had that speed.
I mean, we've already said it.
Yeah,
I know.
Barry Bonds a Hall of Famer, and the best hitter ever.
Huh?
Barry Bonds is a Hall of Famer, and the best home run hitter
ever,
and the best home run hitter ever.
On the roids.
I don't know if it was.
No, Pete Rose is the best hitter ever.
Hey, did y'all
and he should be. And he should be in the Hall of Fame.
What'd you say, Freezy?
Did y'all address my man Super Chat already?
Yeah, Brad Johnson. Yep, the Bogut. We absolutely did. I got it in there. Absolutely, Freezy.
That's why I was like, yo, Freezy's trying to send us a message right now. I said it already, but it's okay.
Yeah, we said that already. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But what was that about?
You don't think Pete Rose deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
Yes. I don't think they should keep anyone out. I think
no. Even with all of the scandals and stuff, like, come on, man.
I don't care about the betting. Stop it. Right now, all the sports is betting.
Hey, look,
they should let him in.
Right. They're gonna put him in after he die.
Yep. Then they're gonna do a whole. You already know. They're gonna have a whole celebration for him, like they gave a damn.
Nah, but he bet on his own games. That's the reason why baseball ain't messing.
He bet on himself to win.
He was managed.
Well, what would you say?
But that's what I was gonna say. Pete Rose is a known liar. Before he was a manager, before he bet on games, people couldn't trust Pete Rose. Like people that grew up in my era, people that are around me and around the Knicks age, we prefer Johnny Bench over Pete Rose. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, Freezy. I get it.
I think he got caught when he was a manager betting on baseball, not as a player.
Yeah, but my thing is, when we're talking about Hall of Fame, I'm not talking about what the guy did on the field. He didn't take any substances to make him the player he was. He was a Gold Glove player. He was the best hitter in all of baseball. Held the record in hits for the longest time. I mean, on the field, he's a Hall of Famer. Whether we like betting and whether we like anything he did, whether he drank or did drugs.
They asked him one question. They said, look, tell the truth right now. We going to, let you slide. Hey, he rolled the dice. He gambled on the wrong thing.
And look at them. Now gambling is a big part of. Now they have the FanDuel and everything all over the baseball field. And sponsorships in the dugout. Now they should do it right. They should do it right and say, you know what? It's part of the game.
Because you wasn't a part of that. You wasn't a part of that at that time.
It's a part of the game.
I know, but at that time, you wasn't a part of it. You can't take advantage of something that it done came up now.
Do you think Pete Rose is the only person who bet on the games?
He the only one got caught. So, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yes, he is. He's the only one on record. Gotcha.
Him and Joe. Remember him and Joe?
You see that commercial you had, right? When his wife talking about, Pete, get out the hall. He said, I can't stand in the hall in my own house.
Yeah. That's funny. You know, he don't care. He's a Hall of Famer. He knows.
He wanted. He more mad that he can't have nothing to do with baseball. He can't.
No, he was doing the commentating for Fox Sports. Him and A-Rod and
no, I'm talking about with a team.
Oh, like yeah, he would have been a good manager. He was a good manager.
He was. That's when he was.
He was a good manager.
He was betting on baseball as a manager.
He was saying we're gonna win this game. I put 100,000 on it.
Yeah, but then the ones when he knew the player was already hurt, we gonna bet on that one too.
Well, Jordan bet on games on his game.
No, he didn't. Jordan ain't bought a bet on basketball.
Yes, he did.
Hey, they never came out officially and said
the Mafia came. Listen, there's a whole interview.
Oh yeah, that's a good stand-up character to put on the stand.
But to be honest, it don't matter. Is a lot of guys they said, and that's why Jordan had the NBA saved him. The NBA said, "Listen, you're gonna retire for a year, and then you're gonna come back, but we're gonna let this go down a little bit because you're the face of the league." That's why he left the league for a year and then came back.
Hey, maybe.
I don't think that's why he left at all.
That's why he left. After his father died.
Okay. Hey, I'm fine with it, but they didn't do the same for Pete Rose. Hey, I ain't gonna argue the point. I know one thing: they didn't do the same for Pete.
Yeah, they didn't give him the same.
They didn't give Pete the old El Presidente treatment.
Well, because Michael Jordan
has always been so
political.
It's rigid. They're so old. They're like always late to the party, right?
Yes.
And just get over with the times and just. Everyone loves Pete Rose, right? So no one even cares. No one cares. If people voted in Roger Clemens and Barry Bonds and
what's that?
The only person I have an issue with is Rafael Palmeiro.
Oh, Rafael Palmeiro, yep.
That's the only one I have issue.
If you got a problem with him, you got a problem with Clemens because they did the same thing. Clemens walked around Capitol Hill talking about what he didn't do.
But here's the thing: Clemens was smart because he didn't say anything. When he actually got on the stand, he didn't say nothing.
He said, "I don't know what that." What
you got to talk to all the reporters around Capitol Hill.
He said, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Andy Pettit said, "Yeah."
Yup, I gave him a needle.
We did it.
Right. Sammy Sosa, when he was on Capitol Hill, forgot how to speak English. Like, how you need an interpreter now?
Hey,
you know how to say I hit 600 home runs.
You know how to speak English.
Hey, look, you heard the story of Canseco and
A-Rod?
A-Rod and
yeah, they hate each other.
He said he hit her with the needle, and they was in the bathroom stall, and blood just busted out everywhere. They sounded like Jesus, like, what the hell you done to me?
Yo, so do y'all
look, the players in there, and he putting on his little tights and his butt bleeding, but he coming back out there with a Canseco. They thought he bust them up.
Yo, do y'all remember when McGuire used to look like Ferrigno?
Yeah,
man, McGuire was an animal.
Like he used to come out looking like straight Ferrigno, bro.
McGuire looked like he took so much steroids.
Looked bigger.
Yeah, like just it didn't make no sense.
Ultimate Warrior in the Rangers uniform or something.
In the Oakland A's uniform, he couldn't even move right. Those guys are all beasts, though. I mean, I still think it takes a lot of talent.
Yeah, and it wasn't even just Canseco though, because the Oakland A's had a third baseman named Connie Westbrook, and 1 year.
Oh my God! Yeah, he just died. He died a couple years.
Yo, 1 year, legit. 1 year, he was like City for real size, and the next year he came back, he was hoodie cap size. And like, what? What, dude? You grew 5 inches and put on 70 pounds? Yeah, those Oakland A's were crazy, man. Everybody was on the juice.
Yeah, those A's teams were crazy.
Man, this dude was like 28 years old. He came back and he grew like 5 inches and put on like 70 pounds.
Even Ricky Henderson.
Was that back when they had Henderson? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Was that back when they had Henderson?
You know who was the architect of the Bash Brothers of the Oakland A team? Who was the architect who put that team together?
Yep.
Sandy Alderson.
Sandy Alderson. Yep.
Yeah, cheating ass old man.
What? You gonna leave my president of baseball operations alone?
You know who's the best GM in all of baseball history?
Sandy Alderson?
No. Mr. Bean.
Billy Bean. The thing about Billy Bean is this.
He don't like to pay nobody, but he gets the best talent. He drafts the best players.
No,
I don't know.
He was mad situational. Like every situation the Oakland A's faced, they had an answer for it.
Yes.
It was like they were like, "Dad, yo, we just need a left-handed first baseman to come in and fill in for this right-hand first baseman, right?" And
Okay, let's get Jason Giambi.
Yeah, right. It was crazy. It was crazy. They're like, "Yo, we need a pinch runner in the 5th inning." Like, who pinch run in the 5th inning? They got one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
We need a backup catcher to be the all-star this year. Boom, let's get Steven Vogt.
Bam.
I mean, they converted a backup catcher to be a borderline all-star first baseman, and Scott Hatteberg.
Yep.
Who knew Scott Hatteberg?
I remember Hattie.
Until he was playing with the Oakland A's.
He would make some crazy stretches too.
But you look at those Oakland A's teams, and they were loaded.
Hell yeah.
Like loaded, like from Giambi to Indy Chavez, Lord.
Oh, he was another stud.
Eric Chavez.
Yeah, Eric, but he's a stud.
To Tejada. David Justice. Jermaine Dye. Johnny Damon.
Damon.
I
remember Johnny Damon was in Kansas City.
Yeah, he was in Kansas City to Oakland.
Oakland to Boston.
Went to Boston.
Boston and the Yankees. Yep.
Then they had obviously Hudson, Mulder, and Zito. They had that one closer. God, what was his name? They had a closer, and I can't think of his name. He was like an elite closer.
He pitched for us. The guy you thinking about, he pitched for the Mets.
I can't think of his name.
He used to throw like 100 miles per hour back when 100 miles per hour was rare.
I had to Google it, cause I cannot remember.
Billy Wagner?
No, I don't think it was Billy Wagner. I can find out though. Oh crap! Hold on.
Wasn't it?
Give me 1 second.
I was about to say Armando Benitez for some reason.
The great Armando Benitez. Great. It was
Gregory Castillo said Isringhausen.
Jason Isringhausen.
Yeah. He started with us. He started with us. Him. What's the other guy name that went to the Brewers? Jason Isringhausen started he became up as a strike pitcher with the Mets.
They had Brad Coate too.
Yeah. You remember Bill Pulsifer?
Yeah.
Jason Isringhausen, Bill Pulsifer. We had 4 young pitchers on the pitching staff, man. We thought they were gonna be the next 80s pitching staff, and they wound up not being that.
What was that one dude's name? I always liked the guy. I can't think of his name right now.
You talking about Eckersley?
No. He was a hitter. The bigger guy, man. He was a bigger guy. Butch. I can't remember his last name, yo.
Who do you play for?
I can't remember. He played for the Mets. Butch.
Butch Husky.
I just can't. Yeah. For some reason, I always liked that
guy. Yeah, he was a black ginger. You talking about Butch Husky? Yeah, he was a black redhead, like Scott Perry.
Wasn't he like first base or something like that?
I can't remember, but he played during the Preston Wilson, Jay Payton years.
Oh God, Jay Payton.
Jesus, Jay Payton. Who are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He played with Jeremy Burnett. Remember Jeremy Burnett?
We talked about we literally talked about Jeremy Burnett earlier tonight, and it was so weird because I was like, I forgot all about Jeremy Burnett.
Yeah, he was there with Todd Hundley. Remember Todd Hundley?
The backup catcher.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The catcher, he wound up hitting
I
like
played
42
really
home
good
runs.
for a while. Yeah, he played really good for a while. I
He was
remember
on that
that.
sauce. He was on that sauce because he was like
Oh yeah, because he
18
fell
home
off
runs one year.
fast.
Yeah. He was 18
Yeah.
home runs one
When
year.
dudes
The next
started
year he was
getting
like
when that
42.
Mitchell report came out, he slowed down. That's how you know dudes was on steroids. When the Mitchell report came out, they started their production dropped because they were not trying to get caught. But there was Oakland always builds great teams from the ground, man. I just wish they would. I like Oakland. I would like them to win a championship.
So Eric G, let me ask you this: who is the greatest non-pitcher in Yankee history?
It's hard to say because there's a great Yankees, man. You go Mickey Mantle, Lou Gehrig. I mean, I don't even know. Like, you go Yogi. For me, being able to like be there and see it, I mean, it's hard to say Derek Jeter is not up there. And even the greats, even Yogi said it. Yogi said it when Jeter retired. He said this is the greatest Yankee of all time.
Man, Yogi is senile by that time. He don't know what he's talking
Nah,
about. He still think it's 1962.
No, but you can't.
But I
But
would
you
go.
can't discredit what the man did.
I would go. I would
If there
go.
was a Mount
Honestly, if
Rushmore
it
of
wasn't, I
Yankees,
mean, obviously, I'm being biased for Jeter, but if I would honestly, if I had to say non-pitcher greatest Yankee, um, I would probably go Lou Gehrig.
Name three of them. Name your top three.
Okay, top three: Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle,
Whitey Ford.
no, even Roger.
so you're not gonna put George Herman Ruth on there?
I could put. I don't know.
I mean,
Right, Babe
you
Ruth.
can
You can't put Babe Ruth.
Because I don't listen. I love Babe Ruth. He's a legend.
They
but
literally call it the house that Ruth built.
Hey, Freezy.
No, the Yankee Stadium now is the house that Jeter built, but the one across the street is the one that Ruth
I
built.
mean, originally, but whose house? But
Yes.
the house is literally the same exact house.
I love.
Hey, Freezy. Let me.
I
Get
try
to
not
that
to go
real
off this
quick.
with what
Let me
everybody
get
says.
to that real quick. Yo, Elvis is in the building with that $5 shebang. He said, "What you guys think of Roy Halladay? One of my favorites."
Yeah, he's a beast.
I think he was
I mean,
great.
it took. I do too. I think it took him a while, but he was great.
I think he was putting that using that bullpen toss on the ball.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you can make a ball
Movement.
break at
Yep.
58 feet. You can't make a ball break 12 inches at 58 feet. That's impossible. Right? That's like
He's
throwing a
using the
wiffle ball,
stickum.
man.
He used to do.
Yeah.
He used to do wild. Man, he's the only guy who threw 2 perfect games in the playoffs. And one of them was in a World Series.
Didn't Bob Gibson do that?
No.
2?
No. Bob Gibson did that. But hey, so Hoodie Cap, who was your favorite Met of all time? Who is the greatest Met, and then who is your favorite? The greatest Met non-pitcher.
Wow.
Piazza.
Greatest Met or your favorite?
Greatest Met.
Piazza's the greatest Met.
Mike Piazza is in the Hall of Fame with a Mets hat on.
I know. I'm just saying because he was pretty great in the Dodgers first.
Again, he's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame as a Met. So I say Piazza, David Wright, and Darryl Strawberry.
Now, those are your favorites. So
No, those are the best. He asked me the
No,
best.
so he said who's the best, and then who's your favorite?
He asked me who my favorite was. I was
Yeah,
saying
he
who's
said
the best.
who's the best, and then who's your favorite?
My favorites are probably Robin Ventura, Edgardo Alfonso,
Mr. Grand Slam,
and
oh, I love that guard Alfonso at third base. He was a stud.
second.
No, he moved to no. Late in his career, he played third base.
He didn't play third base with the Mets.
Guard Alfonso played third base with the Mets.
Edgardo Alfonso did not play third base with the Mets.
He's played third base in the Mets.
I promise you, Edgardo Alfonso was never the third baseman. But well, technically, I think he played a season at third base, like one season at third base when we had got Robbie Alomar.
So the mustache man, Keith Hernandez, holds no weight.
Not really. Not really.
Wow. Yeah. He was clutch for us in the
I'm not even.
He was.
I'm not even a Mets fan, and that's a name that rings bells in my ear.
Yeah, it's probably Robin Ventura, Edgardo Alfonso, and
no Bud Harrelson, no Cleon Jones, no Hubie Brooks, no Joel Youngblood, no Lee Mazzilli, no Rusty Staub.
A little bit in my heart.
No Lenny Dykstra. I'm a Yankees fan. Come on, man. And I can still see that guy right now with the gloves sticking out of his back pocket with the big old chew stuff in his mouth. Like he got the whole package of the of the big league
Gary
chew.
Carter.
Come on.
He put the whole can in his mouth and then put
Hell
sunflower seeds and bubble gum in there.
All together.
Yeah, it looked like he had the whole package of big league chew in his mouth.
Jose Reyes was your best shortstop ever.
I'm gonna say Cliff Floyd.
As what, your favorite?
Yes. So it's Robin Ventura, Edgardo Alfonso, and Cliff Floyd.
But how long was he even there?
He was there long enough. I think it was like 4 or 5 years.
So I think I might love the era too. But if I had to pick a favorite player from that era, I would say Jose Reyes, followed closely by Carlos Beltran.
I love Carlos. I just wanted him to swing. I just wanted him to get the bat off his shoulder. That's all I wanted from him.
This is so petty.
Man, you know who I...
This is so petty, man.
What? How? I just need him to swing. Just take a swing. Just take a swing, Carlos. Don't stand there looking all bug-eyed like a deer in headlights. Just swing.
You know, I'm sorry. My thing cut out. Real quick, Mets fans. You know who I used to love watching? Because my dad's a Mets fan, so I watch a lot of Mets games. But I'm a diehard Yankee fan, obviously. But Mo Vaughn, man. I used to love Mo Vaughn, man.
Mo Vaughn played like one season with the Mets.
I used to love Mo Vaughn, man. His swing was wild.
I mean, he's an angel. He's not a Met.
I'm just saying, when he was with the Mets.
I had such high hopes for Mo Vaughn. I had such high hopes. Like the 2001 to 2005 Mets, they just went through players just to see if stuff worked. Like,
yeah, I
Wasn't
mean,
he a Red
move
Sox?
on.
yeah,
And
I remember when he won the MVP with the Red Sox.
and
95?
and Mike Cameron. Let's get Mike Cameron.
Oh, Mike Cameron, center
That
fielder.
fat joker. That fat joker stole so many checks from us. Remember that,
Mike
Hoodie Cam?
Cameron?
No,
Move on.
no, Mo Vaughn. Remember he won the
Oh.
MVP with Boston, and he signed
Yep.
that mega deal with us, and he played one halfway decent season and spent the
Yep, and
rest of
got
his
traded.
time nursing knees. Mo Vaughn was such man. If I see Mo Vaughn right now, I promise you, I don't know if I'll be able to control myself.
Yo, what was
I promise you,
Yo
dog.
Freezy? Yo Freezy,
I
what
don't
was
know.
the dude's name from Pittsburgh that he used to always get like hits on the Mets, yo?
Andy Van
They-
Slyke.
Andy Van Slyke, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Oh, you know who
Oh,
robbed the
yeah.
Mets the most from the Pittsburgh Pirates? Jason Bay.
Yeah, we had Jason Bales and Met too.
Oh
Oh.
no! Oh no! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
He robbed
You
ya.
might get away with this one because the dude that robbed the Met the most, and he robbed us every July 15th.
Oh,
Bobby
of course.
Bobby Bonilla.
Bobby Bonilla.
Bobby Bonilla get
1.17
$1 million. Oh my god!
1.175 every July 4th.
Oh my god! You know it's bad when you get a day. Hey everybody, it's Bobby Bonilla Day, and you ain't played for us in 20 years.
And he's gonna get paid for another 20 years.
Oh my god! Nah, it's
That's
over in 20. It's over in 2035.
well, that's
In
another
2030.
14 years.
Oh my god!
That's
I
great
almost
though.
threw
That's
up in
great.
my
I
mouth.
mean, that's good for him. Every year he gets $1 million.
Right, and he won't let the Mets buy him out either. He
I
won't let the
wouldn't.
Mets buy him out. Every year, we send him a check for $1 million. Jesus
Carlos
Christ.
Beltran was a star too with the Mets.
You know who I had hopes of Mo Vaughn. I remember in 2002 we got Mo Vaughn and we got Robbie Alomar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Robbie Alomar.
And I was like, whoo, here we go to the World Series, baby.
Yeah.
For Toronto, Robbie Alomar.
Man, Mo Vaughn,
he's
fat
great.
ass. I could just, oh my God, man. Mo Vaughn made me so mad. He missed a ground ball. He missed a ground ball that was hit about 10 feet away from him, right? And so 10 feet sound like a long way, right? Except you got 90 feet to look at the ball. You got 90 feet to look at the ball, Mo Vaughn, with your fat behind rump. You know what I'm saying? You can't move 10 feet in one direction. You can't dive. You can't. You can't. He reminded me of Pablo Sandoval. Remember Pablo Sandoval got that contract with Boston?
Yeah, Pablo Sandoval. He got the big check. He was in San Francisco.
I don't think Mo Vaughn had it. I don't think I ever saw Mo Vaughn dive for a ball.
No,
he can't.
His reflexes was too slow.
He could not dive for no damn ball. He would never get up.
Mo Vaughn got me so hot. Oh my God, y'all just ruined my night. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all for ruining my night.
I mean,
I
was
freaking.
we got a 2, 3, 4 lineup of Robbie Alomar, Mike Piazza, and Mo Vaughn. You couldn't tell me going into that season. I didn't think we was. I was like, ooh, we about to finally dethrone the Braves. This is our year. I'm tired of being the wild card. And neither Mo Vaughn or Robbie Alomar did anything.
Do you remember your shortstop in this World Series?
Ray Ordonez.
Ray Ordonez. He couldn't hit for lick, but he could play some good defense.
Mm-hmm.
That boy couldn't get a base hit.
Wasn't he featured on the thing when they were talking about the best young shortstops in the league at one time?
Oh, why did I forget? That's the year we got Jeremy Burnett and we again got Roger Cedeno. I don't know what was up with us getting Roger Cedeno had like.
Oh, Roger Cedeno. Oh my gosh, he was a bust.
Roger Cedeno had was a Met every other year.
Yeah, they kept trying.
Hey Kev, you know why, right? Because first of all, he was our prospect, and we traded him away, and then he would go hit, and we bring him back to us, and he wouldn't hit, and then he'd leave, and then he'd go hit, and we bring him back, and then he wouldn't hit. Oh,
that's so true.
Oh, that drives me crazy. It was like the same thing with the kid, the pitcher we traded to Tampa Bay for Roberto.
Scott Kazmir.
Oh my God, Scott Casimir.
Scott Casimir was like a borderline ace.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh my God, lefty.
We traded him to Tampa Bay. Remember, we traded him to Tampa, and he burnt up their farm system, and he was supposed to come up with Carl Crawford, B.J. Upton, Rocco Baldelli, and
oh my God, Rocco Baldelli.
Yeah, he was supposed to come up with them, man, and that dude was like their ace. You know what I'm saying?
They had a good day.
Oh, somebody cut out, I think.
Yeah, I was man. We traded him for Roberto something, whatever his fat behind tail self, giving up runs. That joker made me so mad. They was like, he's good. He just has his moments. Like we'd be down by 5, and we need somebody to eat innings, and he'll pitch like 3 scoreless innings, but we up by 1, and all we need is just 1 out to win the game, and he'll let the other team's 6, 7, and 8 hitters score 2 runs on us. And you're like, oh my dude, to say 6, 7, and 8 hitters, dog. That joker make me so mad. He another one. I wish I could just.
Nah, Rocco Baldelli. I remember he played so hard, and he's a good manager now with the Twins. But he played so hard for Tampa Bay. They had a good look. Carl Crawford, man. Oh yeah, I remember he was fast as hell. Him and B.J. Upton. They had Evan Longoria, B.J. Upton, Carl Crawford. They had some good young
They had a
players.
young outfield. Their outfield should have been the outfield of the future. It was
hell yeah.
Rocco Baldelli in right, Carl Crawford in left, and Josh Hamilton in center. That should have been the greatest outfield probably in that division, at least for even 10 or 12 years.
But Josh Hamilton can step the drugs.
Even greater than the I can't even remember if Jay Buhner played outfield for Seattle, but even better than Jay Buhner, Edgar Martinez, and Ken Griffey.
Edgar Martinez could not play the outfield.
No, they tried.
Edgar Martinez wasn't running nowhere.
He tried 1 year to play right field.
Bases. That was about it.
He tried 1 year to play right field, and it just didn't. It didn't work.
Technically, Edgar Martinez was a third baseman.
Yeah, but he was too big.
His position was. It was third base.
His glove was terrible.
Terrible.
He's like the right-handed hitting J.D. Davis.
No, he's like what David Ortiz was in Minnesota. He played first base, but his glove is so awful. He had to just put him at DH.
That's when they had that's when Seattle had like Buhner, Griffey, Martinez.
And they had they were supposed to have Jose Cruz Jr. in left, Ken Griffey Jr. in center, and Jay Buhner in right. You remember Jose Cruz Jr. was actually supposed to be better than A-Rod.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Cruz, because remember his pops, Jose Cruz, used to play for the Astros. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jose Cruz Jr. was like speed, power, glove,
everything.
hit for average. Except the only thing people forgot was dude grew up in Malibu, Beverly Hills.
He didn't need that shit. He didn't need it.
Yeah. He was like, and I ain't trying to talk about like bring up another Nick that's a sore topic for other people, but when your pops is good at a sport, it doesn't necessarily mean that the son is gonna be good at sport.
That's true. Do you remember that Minnesota Twins outfield, the Torrey Hunter, Jack Jones? They had a solid outfield.
Oh yeah,
Torrey Hunter. Torrey Hunter might be top 5 greatest center fielders.
Man, Jose Cruz had some good years in Toronto. He did. He had some borderline all-star type years in Toronto.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be the next big thing, though, bro. He was supposed to be in the category with A-Rod and Griffey, right? Because he had all the natural ability, all of it. The dude was just oozing with talent, right? The dude had no man. What? I'm trying to figure out what Jose Cruz Jr. couldn't do on a baseball field. Like what?
He
like,
just never could do it all consistently.
Right.
Like one night he'll be great in outfield, make 3 great plays, throw a guy out, but couldn't get a damn base hit. And then one night he'll get 4 hits, make an error.
I remember he used to cry about the strike zone a lot.
Who doesn't?
Like legit whining.
And then he'll complain.
Right. Like, dude, get over it and go play defense, man. I mean, I would even be okay with you complaining a little bit, as long as you go out. But when you get back in the field, you still complaining, man. Get over it, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, fellas, we've been rocking for 4 hours and 10 minutes. That's dope. And the chat is still going. I gotta go to night.
Hey man, I'm gonna hang out probably like 10 more minutes, and I'm gonna get out of here too. I was gonna ask Hoodie Kev a couple questions. Like for one, first of all,
appreciate y'all. Yo, Kev, had a great time tonight, fellas. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, Freeze. Thank you, chat.
We'll see y'all. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
Are you going to ask how in the world did the Los Angeles Angels win the World Series in 2002?
David Eckstein.
Scott Spezio.
David Eckstein and Tin Salmon. David Eckstein and Tin Salmon.
Or Angels in the outfield.
Wow. Angels in the outfield. I haven't heard that movie reference in quite some time.
Funny thing about the 2002.
Because I was like, how did this happen? Because, we had just gotten rid of
David
Kevin
Eckstein in a
Appier.
ridiculous pace.
Or was that before we got Kevin Appier? Was Kevin Appier on the Mets before or after the Angels?
I can't remember. I can't remember. That's odd.
All I know is in the purple season, Kevin Appier, I think it was before. I think we got him the year after because he was dealing. I mean, he was shutting people down. That Kevin Appier is ready to ascend. And I'm like, ooh, yeah, let's go sign him. Because he just shut everybody down in the World Series.
And then him and Mo Vaughn.
Why are you blaming Mo Vaughn?
Mo Vaughn fat behind. Mo Vaughn make me so mad. To see him in a baseball uniform was a travesty. Like Mo Vaughn, how you look that fat in a baseball uniform? Right? Baseball
Did he look as big as Cecil Fielder?
No, Cecil looked like a big dude that was out of shape. Mo Vaughn looked like a fat. Mo Vaughn made me so mad, man.
Well, Tony Gwynn was fat.
Right. Listen, I'm not knocking Tony Gwynn, right? But Tony Gwynn would hit regardless, right? Regardless what kind of shape he was in. But Mo Vaughn fat behind tail self. That joker make me so mad, man. Every time I hear Mo Vaughn's name, I want to throw something through somebody's car window when I hear about Mo Vaughn, man. That fat joker.
The one thing I remember about the Mo Vaughn New York Mets era is there was a deli that named a sandwich called the Mo-licious. It was literally like this big, and it's called the Mo-licious. It had like every meat you could think of.
But that's what I'm saying. You could, when you think of Mo Vaughn, you think of food, basically. When you think of Mo Vaughn fat behind, you think of food. You know what I'm saying? When I think of Mo Vaughn, I think of food. A dude that looked like he was 70 pounds overweight and he was already 260. Dude is like legit like 5'10", 335.
That dude that dude that orders the plate and says, and they say, "Oh, would you like to add bacon?" Yes.
right.
Boban was one of the first people who I ever saw, other than Ricky Henderson. He didn't take his like fielding sunglasses off at the plate. He's like, "Nah, I'm just gonna wear them at the plate." Like, bro, you gonna wear your sunshades at the plate?
Right.
Yes.
They probably smell like bacon. That fat joker, man. Mo Vaughn make me so mad. Mo Vaughn made me so mad, man. And he was blaming, and the word was, the rumor was that he couldn't get in shape because he ruined his knees, and so his knees, he had the cartilage that he had rubbed like he had no more cartilage in his knees, and so the rumor was that he couldn't get in shape because his knees were in too much pain. And so I'm like, dude, why are you still taking the checks? If you can't play, why are you still putting on the uniform? Mo Vaughn.
I mean,
Mo
that's
Vaughn
different
made me
ways.
so mad.
There's a different way you can lose weight. Like you can get a nutritionist. You can eat healthy. You know,
you can do your cardio in the swimming pool.
Yes.
Mo Vaughn, man. Y'all just ruined my night. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all for ruining my night with some Mo Vaughn fat behind.
I mean, I really thought you was gonna feel some kind of way about like Jeremy Burnett or something.
Nah, man, no. Mo Vaughn won the MVP in Boston and then cashed that. Led to him getting the bag from the Knicks. I mean, from the Mets. You know what I'm saying?
He got the bag from the Angels.
Okay.
And then Kenny Phillips was like, "Hey, we think he'd look good behind Mike Piazza. We'll take his contract."
Did he get traded?
Yeah. He was with the Angels. He signed with the Angels.
That's what I thought.
And then Kenny Phillips was like, "You know what? I won't eat that money. Bring him over here to be our first baseman of the future."
Oh my God. That joker make me so mad, man. Ah!
They're like, he's gonna be our first baseman of the future at 34.
Man, Mo Vaughn, if you watching this right now, bro, Mo Vaughn, if you watching this right now, you better not be chewing your mouth up because you know you stole checks. Mo Vaughn make me so mad.
He cashed out early. Out early.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to tell you, he cashed out early, bro.
You know, the one player I wish the Mets would have signed, Juan Gonzalez. I remember we had a chance to get Juan Gonzalez.
I remember that.
Because Juan Gonzalez was a beast in Texas.
We could have got him and Ruben Sierra. Remember that? Remember Ruben Sierra?
And we ended up with Jeremy Burnett.
Jeremy Burnett, because we were in love with Jeremy Burnett, man. Because he came up with the Mets. That's why. They traded him away and they wanted to get him back. Ain't crazy. I mean, the Mets will do that though, and I think they're gonna do the same thing with Jarred Kelenic too. Watch. Or the dude we traded for the closer. The Mets the Nets are gonna be after him hard and heavy. Because that dude Kelenic can flat out rake.
Mm-hmm. We did that because we did that with Richard Hidalgo. Richard Hidalgo came out with us.
Okay.
And then was a beast with the Astros.
Yeah, you talking about the dog? Yeah, man.
And then came back. And he was overweight too when he came back.
Yeah, he was fat. Oh my God. Him and Roger Cedeno at the same. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what we had an outfit of Cedeno, Hidalgo, and was it Timo Perez?
Was that before or after Bernard Gilkey? That was after Bernard Gilkey, right?
Yeah, that was after.
Remember Bernard Gilkey made the All-Star team with us.
I think it was Timo Perez in center field. If I'm not mistaken. You remember little Timo
was
Perez?
One player.
No, Lance Johnson played center field during the era. You remember Lance?
You know, was one player. One player I didn't hear y'all mention.
Who?
I did not. I know. I did not hear y'all mention a good Met, Mookie.
Yeah, Mookie was good. I thought you was about to say Paula Duca.
I thought you were about to say
No, I'm
Kazu
talking about
Matsui.
Mookie. No, I'm talking about Mookie.
Wow.
Who else remembers Kazu Matsui? And they tried to move Jose Reyes to second base.
Oh my God. And then Kaz Matsui couldn't hit or play defense. Oh.
And they're like, no, let's switch this back, and you try and play second base, and that didn't work either.
Right. Kaz Matsui looked like a K-pop model. 20 years ahead of time. 20 years before it was popular, he looked like a K-pop model. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, this will never work. Like, this dude is a star before he even played first. And then we got rid of him and signed Luis. You remember Luis Castillo? Oh my! What's the deal with this?
I had high hopes for Luis Castillo.
That dude was so out of shape with us. Oh my God! Oh, he was an all-star in Florida.
Yeah, one of the best leadoff hitters, stealing bases and everything.
And then he got to us, and he wound up being 5'11", 272.
I'll tell you, you know the weirdest thing I've probably ever seen in my years of being a Mets fan was seeing Tom Glavine in a Mets uniform.
Yeah.
And I was like, how can I can't root for him.
But that's the black jersey era too, though.
Yeah. You know they're bringing him back this year.
Yep.
I could not rock with Tom Glavine as a Met.
Why not?
What?
It just looked funny.
You ask me why not?
And he used to kill us.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I mean, you know, the man was offering his services.
We had and at the same season we had El Duque. I'm like, what's going on here? How do we get Tom Glavine and El Duque?
We were trying to get that was the AARP team. Is that what it was? Because they said El Duque was 35 and he looked every bit of 52 in the face. No lie. No lie. El Duque looked every bit of 52 in the face. And his brother pitched for the White Sox. Remember his brother threw the perfect game for the White Sox?
I don't know. I just looked at the 2005 the 2006 New York Mets starting rotation. Let me give you the ages of our four top pitchers. Tom Glavine and El Duque were both 40. Here's a name for you that you probably might have forgot. Steve Traxel.
Oh my God.
Steve Traxel?
Yeah, I remember him with the Cubs too.
Was 35. Pedro Martinez was 34. And our closer was 34, Billy Wagner.
Yeah, I remember Billy Wagner.
How did we make it to Game 7 of the NLDS or NLCS? I don't know with that rotation.
Right.
That's when we had Freezy's number one favorite Met, Carlos Delgado. And
I thought his favorite Met was
Mo Vaughn?
Bertrand.
I thought it was Mo Vaughn.
Who, my favorite Met?
Yeah. Isn't it Mo Vaughn?
Mm-hmm.
No. I don't know if I have a favorite Met.
Is it Carlos Delgado?
No, it'll probably be a 70s era Met like Cleon Jones.
But
maybe
not Mookie Blaylock.
Maybe Hubie Brooks. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Joe Youngblood.
Did I tell you that? I don't know if you were listening to the stat I said earlier about Pete Alonso.
No, I didn't hear it.
So the Mets we're playing, this is our 59th season, right? We've been a major league organization for 59 years. If Pete Alonso hits 40 home runs, and mind you, this is his third season, and his second season was cut short. If he hits 40 home runs, just 40, he'll move into 12th all time in Mets home runs.
That's crazy. Because we had some home run hitters, man.
Yeah.
Think
you know who the
about
Mets all-time leader in home runs is?
You better say Mike Piazza.
He's third. Darryl Strawberry at 252 home runs is the Mets all-time leader in home run hitters. 252 home runs leads all time in Mets home run history.
That is not impressive, bro. that is not impressive.
And it was weird is it's like Carlos Beltran was here for a while, right? He was here for like 7 years. And it's like, how did he not hit over 252 home runs in his time here?
Right. Hey, do you know who Carlos Beltran was traded for?
I thought we signed him.
No. I'm talking about when we traded him away.
Oh, I don't remember.
Zach Wheeler.
Oh God, what did Zach Wheeler really do for us? Man, what did he do? So how many home runs does Carlos Beltran have? Carlos Beltran has 149. So he's 6. Carlos Beltran is 6 all time in Mets home run history with 149. Wow. Wow, I say. I'm pretty sure once we lock up Pete Alonso, pretty sure if Pete Alonso keeps on the same track he's on, he will probably be the Mets all-time home run leader when his career is over with. But Freezy, I'm about to head out. I don't know about y'all. Chat. It's been fun. All 61 people at 4:13 in the morning. Everyone that's still here. Salutes Freezy, you there? Because I'm signing off. I don't like this. So I was going, so just FYI, if y'all want to know, I was going to. So I called the Washington Nationals ticket office today, and they was really giving me the run around about getting these tickets. And I was like, you know what? It's coming on ESPN. So guess who have a front row seat for that Jacob deGrom Max Scherzer battle in the Capitol? I'm not gonna lie, Scherzer scares me because he's still a great pitcher. Like he really is, and he's always Matt Scherzer will shut us down in a heartbeat.
Right.
So it's up to Jacob deGrom to be the Jacob deGrom that we all know he can be. Because Washington can't hit. Who they got? Juan Soto, and that's it. That's it.
Oh, isn't he good though?
I mean, yes, he's very good. That's all they got.
Isn't he decent? At least I would say.
Who, Juan Soto? I mean, Juan Soto's a beast. But again, that's all they got. They ain't got nobody else. Nobody else. Trey Turner is okay.
Right.
I like Trey Turner. I ain't scared of Trey Turner. I ain't scared. All the other Juan Soto.
Right. Well, Kev, I'm heading out. It was always a pleasure being here with you guys.
Freezy, we gone. So I need Freezy to end this. I know he's there. I don't know what happened. His phone might have died or something. But chat, I'm out. As Jim
Peace,
Lover once
man.
said, I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Yes, sir. Salute Godbeck. Salute Delano. You still in the building. I didn't even know Delano was still in the building, but salute to you, bro. Salute to Uncle Freezy. Salute to Hoodie Kev doing his thing. Gregory, we see you. Salute to you, bro. Everybody that played a part. We salute y'all, man. We respect. We love. I'm out of here, too.